350 hours on the same cruise. Welcome to our longest and wildest cruise adventure ever. You are going to see the entirety of a 15-night Panama Canal cruise going from Los Angeles to Miami, all while aboard the Norwegian Bliss. With this extended time, we're gonna explore everything this beautiful ship has to offer, try every specialty restaurant, and at one point, I lose my mind staying up 24 hours straight. Over the next 3 hours, we'll go to Cabo San Lucas, Puerto Vallarta, Manzanillo, Guatamalla, Colombia, and the marvelous Panama Canal. Along the way, we'll take scenic tours of cities, take a train from ocean to ocean, explore the most dangerous port I've ever visited, and cross the Panama Canal locks. So it's time to set sail on the longest cruise vlog ever, and it's time to wake up.
If you're looking for the best and biggest ship in Los Angeles, then look no further than the Norwegian Bliss. You won't go hungry. She's got 18 dining venues on board. You won't be bored. She has a go-kart track, Broadway shows, water slides, everything you would want for a great cruise ship. When she's not in Alaska, she's here in Los Angeles doing Mexican Riviera cruises, but today we're doing something special. We're doing something completely different. We're going on a 15-day Panama Canal cruise. So the first half will be like a Mexican Riviera, but then we just go on and go further until we end in Miami. Let's get aboard. First objective is to make it aboard. It's currently 11:38. Let's see how long it takes us to get through all of that. Oh gosh. The beauty of checking in with Norwegian is you actually get your room key before you board, so it's not like one of those where you find it at the room. By the way, I'm joined by my uncle Brian, who actually is the reason why we're here. It was his cruise, and last minute he was able to add me on, so thank you so much. But it only took us about 20 minutes to get checked in, and now we're finally ready to board. Welcome aboard the Norwegian Bliss. Already getting thrown to our muster stations, which is the E-muster, so we automatically have to report there. Like, seriously, you get on and there's signs pointing every which way. We're G6, so we're gonna find that hopefully pretty quickly. Also, red lifeboats. That's cool.
Hi.
G6?
Assembly Station G1 de Cabo Los Lobos restaurant.
Thank you. For those of you new, a muster station is basically a safety assembly drill. So when, in case of emergency, you need to know where you need to go. So that's what they're making us do, is figure out where to go.
Thank you so much.
Then the additional part of it is we have to watch the video in our stateroom, but now we're heading up to the buffet. Uncle's taking the elevator, and I'm already starting off the cruise right by taking stairs only, 15 days. We gotta stay active just a little bit. Oh man, why did I decide to take stairs? Anyways, new year, new me. Why? Made it. We found the gym. Forget where that is, because we're never coming back. We're going for Garden Cafe. I will say, first impressions of the ship, it actually looks very, very nice. Like, it doesn't look outdated. I know it's a newer ship, but still, everything feels very nice. Some cruises you go on, you're like, it's a little cheap, a little outdated, but this one, very nice so far. I mean, we've only been on it for what, 5 minutes? Welcome to Garden Cafe. We are with other people, so we will try and find them. They're supposedly already here. We found the crew. We'll introduce everyone. There's 15 days for you to get to know everybody eventually. A few familiar faces and some new faces. It was really crowded as we came in. It was really hard to find a seat, but the servers that are walking around saw us waiting and just chatting with our friends and family, and they said, oh, there's a table open for you. And they held the table for us, waved us down, brought us over, and then we sat at an open table. I don't think I've ever seen that, ever. I've walked around countless amount of times on Royal, on Carnival, and chairs have been filled, and crew members will just kind of look at you and brush you off. But on this ship, maybe within 5 minutes, they were like, you need a seat, we'll help you get one. I think it's a sign of things to come. This is gonna be a really great 15 days if the service is like this already. But what I do want to mention is the food. There's a lot of great options. I didn't get much. I didn't get certainly anything that is healthy. And everyone who knows me knows that I'm not going to the gym, but everyone always says cruise calories don't count. They do. I just don't know how to do math, so we'll just go with that. But the fact that they had sirloin and it didn't look like it was burnt to death is a good sign, at least to me. I mean, some people like their meat that way. I mean, if you like it wrong, then, you know, it's to each their own, but sirloin, chicken tender, and fries. What a great start to a cruise. On the other hand, look at what Uncle got. Pasta, bratwurst, sirloin, and something else fried.
This is the onions.
Fried onion, oh, good. Any good?
For lunch, it's very good. Bratwurst is good. The onions, really good. pasta for now.
Alrighty, post lunch, I haven't talked since lunch. We have pretty much been setting up Wi-Fi for everyone's devices because there's 8 of us, and then we've also been setting up the chat messages, which, by the way, Norwegian Cruise Line charges you $10, $9.75 a person or per device to message and call each other. Though we're finding it's not the greatest. As we go on further, we'll find out really how it goes. We got 15 days to figure it out, but so far, not a good sign. Then the second thing is we had to figure out our dining reservations. So Norwegian Cruise Line is known for the freestyle dining, which is great because you can kind of book reservations and go wherever you want, whenever you want. You don't have to make reservations, you could just show up. We did make reservations, but we made reservations across multiple different cabins, and you could see where that goes. So we're swapping back and forth in everyone's cabins to try to get everyone's reservations aligned. So after a whole nightmare, we finally got it through. So we have 5 different specialty restaurants all throughout the cruise. And I am so just mind numb from having all this thinking and figuring all this stuff out with the app, with the reservations. It's a lot. That's the reality of day one, is that we waste 3 hours on just trying to get everyone together because it's not as streamlined as it would be. So lesson to you, come prepared, make the reservations early in advance, and do it all under one person so that way it's just much smoother. So one person can make reservations for the entire group, and that's just the best way to go about it. Thankfully, in the teppanyaki room, we were able to talk to a hostess, and she helped clear everything out, and everything's smooth. So seriously, for the next 15 days, all our dining is just, it's done. We're good. First day headache, but rest of the day easy. Rest of the cruise easy. Meanwhile, like, the 4 of us were trying to figure it out. These 2 yahoos have just been sitting here doing who knows what.
Enjoying our life.
So we finally made it to the atrium, and just a look. This is where shore excursion is. This is where guest service is. Cruise Next is over there. There's a Starbucks. There's an Uncle Brian. They're selling stuff over there. Internet cafe, bar. It's a pretty tight squeeze here. Not the largest atrium in the world, so I thought we were done with things, but we're gonna go figure out internet now because we're having problems with internet. The thing is you get 300 minutes for free, and we paid for the $10 chat feature, and apparently you're not allowed to use it unless you're on the 300 minutes, and then what happens after the 300 minutes? One fun thing after another, but the ship itself has been pretty cool to explore. Not that we've explored much of it, just all the lines and things. Yeah, so next line is we're waiting in the internet cafe. Oh, it's the safety spiel now.
Can't fix my phone.
Oh yeah, you can fix it. We're still here. It's 3:30.
Checking up my phone.
Loud? Alrighty, we finally got it sorted, and now it's time to go to the sail away party. Finally, the first thing we're doing on this cruise that is not technical. I'm excited. I'm just happy to be aboard. I mean, 15 days, we don't need to have the whole day of fun. We need something to do tomorrow, and the day after, and the day after that, and the day after that, and the day after that. You get the point.
16?
Welcome back up to the sky deck. We haven't been up here yet. We haven't done much exploring, so I'm excited, but first, sail away. The party actually just technically started right now, so we don't think we're going to find a spot. We found our spot. Way back up.
One more time!
Alrighty, well the sail away party is cool and all, but we haven't explored very much, so we're just gonna jump to that. And also, I think we started moving. We did start moving, so gotta get up high. Norwegian Bliss Speedway. I don't know if they're running right now, but we will be running this later in the cruise. Stay tuned. And then right above the go-kart track, you will find mini golf, which it's kind of actually very mini. Huh. They do have clubs, they do have balls, and the course is definitely snuck right up here on top. It's like a new little secret private spot where not very many people are up, except for us and the family. We just get to watch sail away from here. As we leave, we get a beautiful view back here. This is usually the part of the video where we always look at Los Angeles and say, we'll see you real soon in a few days, in a week or whatever, but literally on this cruise, and it's mind-blowing to me, we will not see Los Angeles again in this series. I mean, yeah, we'll see Los Angeles again real soon because this is my home port. This is where I live. Next stop is Miami in 2 weeks, which is so far away. I usually always try to exaggerate the ports, like, 3 nights, 4 nights, that's such a long cruise, but it is literally a long cruise this time. This is not exaggeration. This is legitimately what we're doing. By the way, this is Ian. I've just been talking to him and just freaking out. My mind cannot wrap around the idea that we are not coming home to Los Angeles. I've done Navigator, I've done Princess, I've done so many different ships out of this port, even in Long Beach. We see this port all the time, and we won't see it again on this sailing. It's just so weird.
Well, and we're going past a Wonder of the World, right?
And we're going past
Like,
a Wonder World.
That one's pretty cool.
I'm so happy to be aboard. I'm so grateful that we're aboard here. It is going to be an amazing cruise. If you stick around all 15 days, I don't think you'll be sorry. We have a lot planned for it. There's so much exciting things. I'm going to force Ian to do things.
I'm forcing you down that slide.
that slide is terrifying.
That's kind of an interesting slide.
That's enough of me ranting. Ceremonial, Los Angeles. We will see you in a long time, not even real soon. So we have come from that side, that's where the mini golf is, the smokestack, and we've come to the forward to go see something. I don't know what. I'm just following Ian around. He's my guide. He had a chance to explore while I was trying to fix everyone's problems. So they do have a laser tag as we are coming up.
There's your map.
Whoa, they actually have a map and everything for the laser tag. We'll have to do this at one point.
Yeah, exactly.
And then here is a Vibe Beach Club, which is, I think you have to pay for it. I don't know what it costs. We'll find out at some point in the cruise and maybe we'll do it. We have 15 days on this cruise, so we have enough time to try everything. But what I did want to mention, along with the Vibe Club, the laser tag and the go-karts do cost additional money. They don't give you any benefits of being on a Panama Canal cruise. So I imagine that both of those things are going to be running quite empty for a lot of the time. So we'll try and get it in when we can, hopefully when it's busier. But we'll see. Hopefully we will definitely do it. I just don't know what the experience is going to be like. I imagine that if you went on a regular 7-night cruise, like during the summer with kids, you're gonna experience longer wait times and actually have queues for things, but I don't think we're gonna have queues.
Yeah.
It just doesn't, the demographic, because it's a longer cruise,
Look,
it's just a little slower.
That was full before,
Oh yeah.
so it emptied out.
So as soon as the party ended, everyone left. They're all gone.
Yeah.
So we're heading down. One deck below the Garden Cafe, which is the buffet, will be the observation deck. When we walked into the observation lounge and I immediately got distracted by this beauty. Oh, this ship looks familiar. Have you seen it before?
I mean, now I have, but...
Oh yeah, before. I haven't seen it before this moment. This moment right now, I haven't seen it. We're literally like right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So there's one section that we have no access to, and that is the Haven. And that's like that indoor pool area right there that we're not allowed into because we're not suite class. Haven's a suite class and we're poor. We'll never see Haven. We might see Vibe. But there's the rest of the ship that we will actually get to see. Hey, wait a second. They have
food.
They have drinks and they have little snacks here. What?
This was full with like quiche and stuff. They had quiche and bread and stuff.
That is so cool.
And then they had this.
Maybe it's like a more casual spot instead of the buffet, which was really crowded earlier. Here is the main part, the glass in the front. The greatest thing about this is that if you were, say, imagine in Alaska and you wanted a place where you're warm and out of the weather to look out, the observation lounge up on deck 14 is your spot. Deck 15, sorry. I mean, the buffet is right there. You're set. Pull up a chair and camp out. So we're just gonna run back to the rooms before dinner, and I just wanted to mention, look at the little fishies. I'll pause for a second. Look, they're swimming forward, and we are going away from the forward. So if you're ever lost on Norwegian, and you wanna know if you're going forward or backwards, look at the fish. The fish point forward. Alrighty, welcome to our balcony cabin, which is an accessible cabin. That's why it is much bigger than normal. Of course, you notice Uncle was in his scooter earlier. That's why we have an accessible cabin. He did beat me, so that's why there are some things lying around just a little bit, but it's okay. We're gonna do a quick 60-second room tour. It is nighttime, so we don't actually get to see out the balcony, but the balcony is much bigger. You'll just have to stay tuned for tomorrow. Don't worry. 60-second room tour starting right now. As always, like to start here in the front for our room tours. Right here, this door you'll notice is actually wider than normal. It's actually also automatic, so if we hit this button, the door will open automatically, but we're not gonna do that here. Makeup room, do not disturb, switch it on and off depending on what you want. This room does require a card in here. I do not like that. Power switch right here. Emergency call button in case of emergency, if help will come. Here's where you find your air conditioning. If you hate your roommate, then just turn off the light switch on them. Here's the bathroom. There is a shower gel, shampoo, clothesline, of course. This head does adjust in height. Tray right here. It is also seamless. You can walk right in or roll right in depending on who you are. Toilet, sink, mirror is angled weird. Towels and stuff like that all over the place. Whoops. Here's your desk, 3 drawers over here, full desk, 3 outlets, 1 international, big mirror, tons of closet space with hangers, 2 beds, lots more storage, a TV, a fridge, a safe, a balcony that's too dark to see, and time. I think we went over by a few seconds. It's been a while since we've done one of these 60-second room tours. I'm sorry it was not as great, but I do go into a full, in-depth, thorough room tour in a separate video, so that way if you're really interested in the cabin, but I do it just because I don't want to spend forever on the room tour. I just want to get out and explore and see the rest of the ship. The room is important, but to me, it's only a place that you sleep. Truly, the rest of the ship is what's important, and if you don't agree with me, then that's why there's a different video. So check out that video in case you're interested, but this cabin is definitely a lot bigger than normal. It is a wheelchair accessible because of Uncle Brian. It's basically like a junior suite. It feels so big in here. There's so much space to roam around in. Of course, that's all by design for the wheelchair. So it's different. It's something that we don't normally do. It's something that I definitely can't do on a regular basis, but something that Uncle does need for, you know, for his convenience. I will say, Norwegian has actually done a great job at designing this cabin to make it really, really, really accessible to those that need it. They really thought about it. Some cabins I've been on and seen, and they're just not, like, they didn't think about anything, and it's just kind of barely put together. But this room, really well done. Really good job by Norwegian. Hats off to them. I guess it's time for dinner. Let's go ahead and get on out. Sorry, we'll see the balcony tomorrow morning. You'll just have to pay attention tomorrow. You'll see it, I promise. But until then, dinner time in the Manhattan dining room. There is so much nuance to every room, whether it be a handicap room or whether it be a basic room. Why not have someone there to help you out through every single step? Visit my website, goodmorningadventure.com/book, and I could be your travel agent for your next cruise. You see all the cruises that I go on, so you know that all of your questions will be answered with a wealth of experience. It doesn't have to be the Bliss, it doesn't even have to be Norwegian. Any cruise line, any cruise ship, I'm there to help. But let's get back to talking about the Norwegian Bliss. Anyways, welcome to the Manhattan dining room, and there is a huge line. Thankfully, our family's ahead of us because we are late. Though I saw them walk in, I don't exactly know where they are. We'll figure it out as we go. We made it to dinner. Welcome to the Manhattan dining room for our first dinner of 15 nights.
No, I can't do that. I like fluff.
They have a bunch of appetizers on the list, and then they have classic entrees, which we think will be on the menu every single night. And then they have today's featured entrees. Fancy. If you feel a little fancier, you could always pay an upcharge to get Cagney Steakhouse dishes, and they have wine recommendations down below. I have no idea what I'm going to get, but I'm sure it'll be good. Also, just wanted to address the menu cover is kind of cool. I like that. That's really cool. The cool thing on Norwegian is they still do the dessert menus. Typically on other cruise lines, on the budget cruise lines at least, they will make you order your appetizer, entree, and dessert all at the same time. So it's kind of cool to get a separate menu for desserts, though not very many options. They do have coffees for you from Starbucks. Alrighty, just got out of dinner. Uncle, was it really good?
Very good. Very good. Just a little cold, but very good tasting.
He's the pickiest eater, and he said that this is probably one of the best dining rooms that he's had on any cruise.
For sure. For sure.
He hasn't done Disney yet, though.
Yeah, whatever.
He has Royal, Princess, and Carnival. We're walking into the atrium on the top deck. Wait, this might not be the atrium, but this is just a really cool view. I'm not really sure where we are. There are stores, but... Oh, there's Ocean Blue. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. Welcome to the Bliss Theater. I think the Beatles are playing or something.
just hanging out in the back. Kind of forgot to record and bring my camera. I'm currently on my phone, but look at this beautiful wake. Have my binoculars, just trying to enjoy the few ships over there off in the distance. Hello. That is the Discovery Princess, one of our most popular series that we've had on this channel. We did a 4-night on her last year in December, and she was a lot of fun. It was cool to go on Princess. We really don't do Princess, and that was our only experience with her. She's heading back to San Pedro right now, so bye-bye, loser. Right over there is Panorama, really far off in the distance too. Like I said, I have the binoculars for a reason, but the Panorama, if you are following a particular person, they're on that ship right now, and squish squish, bye-bye, eat our wake, losers. Imagine having to go back to Long Beach, imagine going back to the Port of Los Angeles. Literally could not be us. Literally could not be us. But yeah, sorry it's on the phone, but I just had to. I mean, I was just enjoying my time with the binoculars, didn't even think about it, but then I saw both those ships. One ship has a lot of significance, the other ship means absolutely nothing to me. Maybe we'll go on Panorama one day and do it justice the way it deserves to be done on this channel and make a great vlog series, possibly coming soon. But for now, we're just waving bye to all of our California ships, because though we're leaving California, we're not ending in California, and that's so unbelievable. Late night shenanigans, and we're gonna put some money on some squares. If you don't know how this works, then I really am not here to explain it to you. But if you do, expect big things to happen tomorrow. Not gonna lie though, the casino is quite dead. And they were saying that that's just kind of how it goes on one of these longer cruises. No one's really up late at night, if you kind of catch my drift on it. So anyways, we're gonna try going to the club, and I'm just curious to see if anyone's even in there. Social club after 11 p.m. is for 18 only. For 18 only, if we can even get to that number in the club. People are having fun, like 6 of them. I was curious. That's what happens on a 15-night cruise. I imagine on shorter cruises, that's probably really popular, but not on a 15-night. Just not the quite right demographic for it. Welcome to the local bar and grill, late night eatery place. It's a sit-down restaurant, and we're gonna try it out. It's a little dark in here, but maybe you can see the menu, I hope. Alrighty, we're done with the night. Just got back from the local bar and grill, and that place is open till 3 a.m. and the food was actually pretty good. Really small portions, so you might have to order multiple, but that's okay, unless you're drunk, in which case you probably don't want to order multiple. And the 1/2 portion size is fine. Anyways, beautiful first day. Tomorrow's going to be even better, so join us tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. As always, this isn't a goodbye, but just a see ya real soon. Welcome to day 2 of our Panama Canal series, where we're going from LA to Miami. It's our first sea day, and today we're going to be touring the ship deck by deck, talking about the good and the bad. So we'll take a look at what this ship has to offer, and we'll see. Hopefully there is a lot to do aboard, because we have 15 days on this ship. If today doesn't go well, then the rest of the cruise might as well be a scratch. So today's a make or break day. We'll see how it goes. With 20 decks, we might as well start at the top. But 20, 19, and 18 aren't quite full decks, with them really just being the go-karts, laser tag, and Vibe Beach Club, which are all things that cost extra. We're not off to a great start. 17 is where it starts getting good. Welcome to the Sky Deck, where you can find our first stop, American Diner. Take a look at the menu, it doesn't look half bad. I do want to say American Diner is definitely a good thing, because one, this restaurant actually used to be a specialty restaurant, meaning it cost money. But just a few weeks ago, they actually started making this restaurant complimentary. It's not the same menu as it was before, but it's still free. I've never seen that on any other cruise line where they walk back a decision to charge money and then to make it free. So good on Norwegian. I'm really happy with that. Just another variety restaurant to go to. It was pretty good. I liked my sliders, and that's all that matters, is that we have somewhere else to go, and we don't have to pay extra, and it was pretty good. What do you want for free? Here's a good look at the pool deck, and I just want to mention, look at the kids' pool. Just heaving with kids right now. Obviously, there's really not that many kids going in the pool, because there's not that many kids on this sailing, so that's kind of why. This is definitely not what it looks like on a normal 7-night or shorter sailing. And just a general look at the pool, really not that full. It is 70 degrees right now, so it's warm actually because the sun's out, but not exactly the hottest. So that's why I'm guessing not that many people are in the pool. But the sun deck, the sun chairs are
definitely taken. I do want to know, one thing bad about Norwegian Bliss is that this is kind of the only pool deck that you have here. They do have the Spice H2 all the way in the back, which is a little adults-only area, but as far as just open pool deck, that's it. The forward half is the Vibe Beach Club and Haven, which is the suite class, so there's not much for you if you're just a regular guest, which we are right now. So I couldn't imagine what this ship would be like in summer on a shorter sailing when people really want to be out sun tanning and, you know, in the sun, in a chair, just kicking back and relax. It wouldn't be that fun. At least I don't think. So negative point on that.
Deck 15 forward is the observation lounge, but we discussed all of these things in yesterday's video. Have you seen it? Are you subscribed? Yes? Well good, we can keep on going. Decks 14 through 9 are just cabin. 2,200 cabins total on board with a passenger capacity of 4,000 guests. So I guess they need 7 decks dedicated to cabins only. That brings us to deck 8, my favorite spot. Oh, look at that. I guess going through 2,000 cabins took a while, and now it's sunset. Time flies.
Alrighty, we've come here to the back of the ship. Right now, you might be able to hear it. The cruise director is talking about the activities today, which brings me to the next topic I want to talk about. There is not that many activities being hosted throughout the day. My assumption is, I'm gonna give Norwegian the benefit of the doubt, but there's not that many things going on, so my assumption is that because it's a Panama Canal cruise, they know that the crowd is a lot older, so they don't need to do as many activities, that maybe they're just kind of pulling it back just a little bit is what I'm thinking, but there's really not much going on. But we do have a show later tonight, but a lot of the activities, the crew-hosted activities, we haven't seen too many of those. We did miss Deal or No Deal, which does cost money. We did miss Bingo, which also does cost money, and we did do the squares, which, by the way, we didn't win on that one, but we have a second game. We have game 2 coming up, so that'll be happening during dinner. But what I did say, we did find our own fun today. We were making our own fun. We were watching the water slides, which are complimentary, and we'll do later in the cruise. You have to stay tuned for that. It looks like fun. But what happened is the slide drops and it goes up, and people were getting stuck. So we were just playing and betting with each other whether or not they were gonna get stuck. We look at them, this person's gonna get stuck, this person wouldn't get stuck. Basically what it is if you don't weigh enough, you're gonna not have enough momentum to carry yourself all the way through. And that was really fun and really entertaining to watch. It's just, the idea that you can get stuck on the slide, and they do have multiple exits in case that were to happen, is kind of funny. And it was really entertaining. It was a good couple hours for us. We were just watching people trying it and going, well, we'll try ourselves. Comment down below, do you think, am I gonna get stuck when I do the water slide? I hope not. That sounds scary for me, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. The idea of getting trapped in a tube is a little scary, but it's okay. This is my favorite spot of the ship. There's no better than this spot right here. A lot of chilling, a lot of relaxing. We'll have to change things up. We're just trying not to be in a rush to get everything done right away because we have so long on this cruise. If we felt like we wanted to get everything done today, then what would we do tomorrow? Big negative downfall that I have is just the regular activities that you host throughout the day. There really hasn't been many of them, but we did also miss half the day, so hey, you know what? Can't knock them for that. Seriously, look at that sunset though. There's just nothing better than that, I feel. This is one of the main reasons why I love cruises and Norwegian, just the waterfront. The whole idea that this open space, it's all the way open. You're just open and you get to see the ocean and where you're going, and you're not blocked by a freaking lifeboat. Doesn't get better. It's also dinner time, and look at that line for the Manhattan dining room. Jeez. Thankfully, we're going one deck down, not to the main dining room, but to a specialty restaurant. Hey. And look who I ran into on my way to the same place. Well, I mean, we're all going to the same place, so.
For some sushi.
I don't know if that's what you're getting tonight.
Oh, man.
Welcome to the Teppanyaki restaurant. Oh, I'm sorry, you have to see that. I'm sorry, I didn't want to put that on camera.
You're all here with us.
But for those of you who don't know, like Ralph, who's blissfully unaware, teppanyaki is a really cool thing where they cook in front of you. They make the meal in front of you, and they do a really cool performance.
I've experienced this a few times.
We're just pretending like you haven't, though.
Okay, good.
For the viewer. You're like the viewer.
No idea what's coming.
Doesn't know anything about what's happening. Yep.
Totally ignorant of this whole thing.
For those of you wondering what you get, you do get the appetizers, soup and salad, miso soup and seaweed salad. Then you also get edamame. Then you only get one choice of an entree, meaning the classics or the combination, which I'm a little confused on the combination because the seafood on the classics looks better than the combination Edo. I don't know. But either way, pick whatever you want. You get one choice of protein and dessert. That's what you get, and your $60 cover charge. Worth it? Maybe. Maybe not. But the show is what we care about.
And Johnson's baby on. There goes your smiley face, and now Japanese smiley. I'm just kidding. Just go bounce and bounce all through my head. All right. Up in the lake, I got all my sisters and people. We are family, except for me. Now here at the Banyaki, we have a tradition. This is what we call a Japanese basketball game. Alright? All you have to do, guys, is tilt your Japanese head, open your Japanese mouth, and I'll toss this Japanese egg. Anybody want to go first? Hey, there you go, sir. All right. Watch the egg, touch the egg. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Razor, 1, 2, 3. All right, more chances right here. Ready? Last one. All right, ready? Yay! You gonna go next? In nomine Patri Spiritus Sancti.
Did everyone like it?
Grab a chair. So dinner forced us to go out of order. So before we talk about dinner, let's talk about deck 6. Of course, you can find the teppanyaki where we ate, but you can also find the other main dining rooms, Taste and Savor, which is included in the price of the cruise. Just as a side note, both of those restaurants share a menu with Manhattan, so whichever restaurant you go to, it'll all be the same. The Social is a nightclub that we checked out late last night, but in the day you can find art auctions and comedy shows in the early evenings. Center of the ship is the atrium where you can typically find those aforementioned activities throughout the day. All the way forward is Q Texas Steakhouse, another specialty restaurant where you might find some live music with your meal. That's enough touring, let's go back to deck 8 and talk about tonight's dinner. Alright, so we just got out of teppanyaki and I decided to come out to the waterfront because one, these chairs are so comfy and so unused, like nobody else is with me. I mean, maybe everyone's at dinner right now and that's probably what's going on, but hey, whatever. We're just going to say that I'm alone and that this is a hidden place. So overall, teppanyaki was phenomenal. I do enjoy it. As you know, I do. For those of you who've been around, you do know that I'm a big fan of teppanyaki. It's the dinner and a show, which is always enjoyable. Our chef was funny as heck. Shout out to Jonathan, Chef Jonathan. He was great. He nailed just about every trick and he nailed just about every joke, and he's a pretty good singer. It's just a lot of fun. But I guess now's a good time to talk about freestyle dining, which is Norwegian's approach to dining. It's completely different than any other cruise line. If you've ever been on any other cruise line, they might have some semblance of what I'm talking about, but maybe not nailed. So far what I'm seeing is I think Norwegian has it down. Freestyle dining is a much more lax approach to dining. There's no set schedule, there's no set dining times. It's not like your traditional day and age of cruising where you go 5 o'clock, 8 o'clock, those are your only 2 times for dining, and that's it. Go to the main dining room, same seats, same day, same everything, over and over again. Maybe the menu rotates. On this cruise line, it's not the case. It's freestyle. So basically what they want you to do is come aboard, and like you were on land, if you feel like going to one restaurant, you go to that restaurant. You feel like going to another, you go to the other restaurant. Obviously, it is nicer to make reservations ahead of time, but they aren't going to hold you to it. If you make a reservation and you fail to show up, oh well, that's no skin off their back. They're not going to really force you to do anything about that, and that's what I like about freestyle dining so far. You can just make a reservation and go, or you can just walk up, and hopefully if they have room for you, they'll take you right then and there. It's a nice approach. It's not as stiff. It's supposed to be much more free-flowing and much more to cater to if you feel like this one day, or you feel like this one moment that you want to have Mexican food, or you want to have Italian food, or you want to have French, then just go get it, right? Now, not every restaurant's included, right? So there is specialty restaurants. Teppanyaki was a specialty restaurant. It did cost $60, but we did have the free at sea promotion in which we got 3 restaurants for free, so we're going to be doing 3, and then we added 2 more as an upgrade, and then I think I might go to some on my own as well throughout the rest of the voyage, and that's kind of what we're going to be doing, is just trying out different specialty restaurants on the ship since we have so much time. So overall, freestyle dining for me so far, is a plus. I do like it. Though some of the things that I'm missing is there's no traditional formal night, because when you're doing freestyle dining, you can go to any restaurant at any time, so there's no general formal night, which I'm going to miss. But if you go to one of the upscale restaurants, there is a dress code required, and then you can dress up for that. But you don't have to dress up for any of the other ones. It's different, it's weird, it's much more casual. And I think Norwegian might be the one that's pioneering us into that more casual era of cruising. One thing about teppanyaki I did want to mention is that they are very good with allergies, probably some of the best I've ever seen. If they feel like they cannot deal with your allergy, what they will do is they will actually make it for you in the back. They made my entire meal in the back for me, and then they brought it out to me. And though it was kind of sad that I didn't get to see the show in front of me, I didn't have to feel bad about the chef having to be super aware of what allergies or cross-contamination. It's just so much easier for the chef just to do his thing, to make, to keep the entertainment going, and then have the kitchen in the back take care of it. I've been on other teppanyakis where they do it and they just try their best to not cross-contaminate. I think it's much safer, much better for those who have allergies for them to make it in the back and everything to be safe in an allergy kitchen where they can they're sure. There's no way anything can go wrong. So I like that. That was really good. Yeah, so the Cavern Club is the Beatles tribute little lounge that they have, and they have a tribute band that plays. I'm glad that they have the outside feed, because the inside, we went in for a second to catch their last song, and it was crowded in there. So, yeah.
And everyone was into it.
Everyone was into it. This crowd loves them. It's almost like Beatlemania all over again, but instead on a cruise ship.
With wigs. With
wigs. That's gotta be fake hair.
4 guys with that kind of haircut?
Unlikely. How dedicated can you be? So with the waterfront on deck 8, there's a lot of venues that have an indoor and outdoor setting like the Cavern Club. And that includes specialty restaurants like La Cocina, Cagney Steakhouse, Ocean Blue, and Los Lobos. The ship isn't always sailing in conditions where you want to eat outside, but it's there if you want. There's one more specialty on this deck that's just indoors, and that's Food Republic. We'll talk about each of these restaurants later in the sailing, but for now, let's talk about some bars. There's a few notable ones like Sugarcane Mojito Bar, Malting's Whiskey Bar, and the Cellar Wine Bar. These 3 places each serve specialties that can't be found in any other bar across the strip. I don't drink, but I've heard that they're really good. The last thing I want to mention is the Humidor, which is a cigar-only lounge. That mention is dedicated to Roger, who appreciates a cigar and a place that bans all other tobacco products other than cigars. Sorry for those of you who smoke cigarettes, you're not allowed. Just me casually filming the filming of The Daily Show, where they announce all the activities. You should go get in the frame. Every time Ian crosses, I'll give him $1.
But does it have to be in front of or in back of?
I'll let you do behind, but if you get one in front.
I feel bad about that one.
I would feel bad about that one.
Yeah. I just go out and circle the ship and then keep on coming back the same direction.
Just endlessly, so that way it looks like you're infinitely looping.
Yeah.
I dare you.
Yeah.
Too bad you're not. Yeah, that'd be so funny.
By the pool, with temperature wise. We have ice and crack for you today.
They had a break. I was right about to walk the second time. I hate it here. Shopping time and the sandbar. Ooh, look at that. Hooked on cruising in the smallest logo possible.
Yeah, exactly. No, you have to really get the full effect. What is the back? Nothing.
There's nothing on. Oh, okay.
I was expecting there to be a gigantic logo.
That's what I thought too. That was actually super underwhelming. So they do have a bunch of Mexico merchandise, which is nice if you want that kind of things, but we are going to the destinations, so this is not what we're interested in. We're interested in one thing, and if you already know what it is,
food?
You don't buy. By the way, this polo with the same small logo is $45. I didn't see the price for the jacket, but guess what? We have up here an $80 Norwegian Bliss ship model. You guys knew this was coming. As long as they're on board, we always buy them. Though we've been having bad luck, though Ian has no idea about that. They do also have some travel essentials in case if you forget something. I won't go too much into pricing, but I can't imagine it's that cheap. But hey, in case you forget it, you can buy it on board. Mission accomplished. I know that we already ate, but we're gonna check this out, the Garden Cafe. Also tonight is roasted lamb leg. I have never actually seen this in a buffet for desserts, so I'm gonna try it. So the alternative is cherry cobbler, and it's just what it is. I don't know. Anyways, can I just say that today has just been about food, and I didn't mean for it to be? Sorry about that. Okay, that's definitely strawberry. It's fantastic, but it has literally every other berry but cherry.
On deck 7, you'll mostly find the casino, which is where we had our little football bet. The biggest positive about the casino is that it's a non-smoking casino. They do have a smoking section, but it's behind glass, and unlike other ships, you can cross through without getting smoked out. Once you've crossed through, you can find my favorite place, the Local, which is a late night eatery that kept me up till 3 in the morning the night before. It does also serve breakfast, lunch, and dinner, but let's be honest, it's really here for us at 2 in the morning. And lastly, all the way forward, you'll find the Bliss Theater.
Welcome to the Bliss Theater for 6, our show tonight. By the way, you do need a reservation for the show, so hopefully you made one in advance. I will say that for the size of the ship, the theater isn't exactly the biggest theater in the world, so there's not that much spacing. It does make sense why you need reservations. There is no balcony seating in this theater, so that's probably the biggest thing to note and why it feels so small. But they have 2 Broadway shows, 6 tonight, which we cannot record, and Jersey Boys coming up later. Talk about the show as soon as we get out. Alrighty, so we just got done with 6. It was a pretty good show, to say the least. It was a feminist retelling of the Henry VIII wives, the 6 of them. That's why it's called 6. You got to see just the end of it because they said take out your phones, and when they said take out your phones, I took out my camera. But it was to record them and to take pictures of them and to enjoy their last number, and that's what you got to see. That's the only part that you're allowed to record. So I didn't break the rules. They allowed me to, in a way. Enjoyable show. I don't know if it's one show that's staying. I heard that it's going away. At least on the app it said this is gonna go by the end of January. So if it stays, great. If not, great. Whatever really happens, I hope that they keep at least 2 shows. Like they have Jersey Boys, which is another production show that's a really big one, and 6. And hopefully they keep 2 at the very least. Either way, the cast was phenomenal. All of them had great voices, and they had a live band behind them playing the music throughout the entire show. Great music, great production, great lighting. Everything was phenomenal. Just a small theater. I wish they had a bigger theater on this ship and it wasn't so cramped in there. Reservations being required is nice and all, but what if you're not on a longer sailing with multiple sea days, with multiple show times, right? There's 4 show times total, but is that enough to get everybody in those theaters? I'm not really sure. That's all I got to say about 6.
But Steven, you forgot about the kids area on deck 5. I didn't forget. I just didn't personally spend my time there. But if you have any stories to share about how the kids club is, please comment them down below. And also, if you're wondering about deck 4, 3, 2, and 1, they are crew-only areas, so kinda lame. Okay, so I think we're just gonna call it right there. Back to the room. Gotta get back to editing so we can get the next video out for you, hopefully. Today was great. Overall, good ship. Some negative things, but you know what? No ship is ever perfect. That's just kind of the reality of how things go. Make sure to check back for tomorrow's video, and since it's going to be tomorrow, it's not a goodbye, but just a see you real soon. Good morning and welcome to day 3. Today we're here in Cabo San Lucas, which is our first port of the cruise. But today our objective is we're going to get off and we're going to try not to spend any money and just see what you can do in the port of Cabo. Obviously there's a lot of excursions. We didn't elect to do any of them. So this port is a tender port, meaning that you have to take a small little boat from here, the ship, to the port. You're not docked right alongside the land. It is also one of those ports where you arrive late or you leave early, generally at the beginning or end of a cruise, meaning that you're not gonna have that much time in Cabo San Lucas. So today we arrived here at 11 and we'll be leaving at 6. So only 7 hours, and in addition, the tender process is gonna take up a good chunk of that time, meaning that you don't actually get a full day here in Cabo. So we're gonna see what you can do. Hopefully we'll be able to do something, but we will see. One thing that's great about while you're in port is they do actually open up the main dining room for you to go to lunch.
So Savor is where we're going. It's the other restaurant that's not Manhattan. Here's a look at today's lunch menu, which those fish tacos are looking pretty good. Alrighty, so we just got out of Savor, which I enjoyed the lunch. It was really good. Not the biggest selection in the world, but you don't have to have a wide selection to have a good meal. Fish tacos were phenomenal. And the reason why we did lunch is because we had to wait for our tender, well, we didn't get tender tickets. You're supposed to get tender tickets in the morning, in which we had to do yesterday, and we didn't do that. So we had to wait till they have open tender, meaning that you can go at any time, and that was after 1:30. So that was kind of the whole point of going to lunch. So we sit down, relax, and kind of enjoy our time while we wait till we can get off. So they usually prioritize those that have tickets or those that have shore excursions to get off faster. Follow the signs. Now that the tendering is open, we can finally get off without anything. No worries. Last tender leaves at 6. Welcome to Cabo San Lucas. Everyone's already going home. We might be a little late, but that's okay. We still have a few hours. It's only 2:30. Sheesh, actually, I didn't realize it was that late. But that's okay. Like I said, everything's fine. So as soon as you get off, we got off right there, which is where we docked in the tender, and we have all this shopping. There's senior frogs, a bunch of people trying to sell us things, walking up to Heather, trying to get her to buy things, but we're not interested. Senior frogs is always a place that you want to go for if you want drinks and you want to party, though this one looks a little dead comparative to other ones that I've seen around the Caribbean. But you know, it might just be our demographic on this ship. I don't think I actually ever introduced him, but this is Roger, and his thing is cigars. Looking for things to do when you want to spend money, there's no worries because there's tons of vendors all along the pier offering all their services and all their tours for you. Of course, we're trying to avoid them because we don't want to spend too much money, but the glass bottom boats, which takes you to the arch, which is the most popular thing to do, I feel like here, is $10 a person. At least that's what we found so far. You go at least cheaper or at about 10. If you get it for more than 10, you're paying too much per person, that is. And it should be about 30 minutes of a boat ride, give or take. So you're just going from store to store looking for ornaments. Is Heather's goal, by the way. Heather right there. I think I'm going to mention her. I'm not sure who I've introduced on this series so far, but Heather and Roger, who I'm with, they're looking for ornaments that say Cabo. That is their goal in life. And one thing I found is every time we walk in the store, ask for a price, and we walk out, they immediately drop the price like almost half. So we found our way to a free tequila tasting. Of course, trying is free. Buying is a different story.
Capricho means when you desire something, don't matter the cost.
Sweet.
That's kind of the battle.
These are all made here.
We don't make tequila here, it's in Jalisco, but these are brands.
This is their brand, and they only sell it
Only
in this
here,
store.
only here in the
It's
store.
not out in the.
You can only get that here. Gotcha.
This one's the.
3 years.
That one's a 3-year.
Yeah, 5 years, that was registered.
Is it only agave in there, or is it? Did
Yeah,
it have
that's
other
only
ingredients?
agave.
100%. Oh, there it goes. Only.
It says on the bottom.
I was just.
Yeah, this is 100% agave. We don't put caramel or something like the classic soul. They use a little caramel.
I like that one better. It's not as sweet.
Yeah, no, it's less sweet than that.
Yeah.
And this one was the 5-year.
That's the 5 years.
Yeah. So that it makes it a little smoother.
Yeah. So longer in the barrel, more darker, more smoother.
All right. This is. I like dark
Yeah.
And it's a whiskey barrel.
whiskey barrel.
I know that one.
But we're whiskey people.
Oh, that's
That's
nice.
pretty good.
It's pretty good. That one is pretty good.
That's good.
People like something like that.
Thank you.
What?
Oh, yeah, that's a really sweet. Big difference.
That's a big difference.
Oh, wow.
That's almost like a dessert.
Yeah,
Pour some of this over ice cream, some vanilla ice cream.
It's pretty.
Make the
I mean,
vanilla
people like sweets. Is that what
ice
you-
cream vanilla shake.
Was it good?
It was very good. Very tasty. Very, very tempted to get a bottle, but
$150 was a little higher than I.
Yeah.
I mean, that's high.
I mean, I've spent that on stuff before,
But not on day 2.
well, I'm not a tequila guy. I'm not.
That's fair. But at least it's nice they let you try.
Yeah, maybe something.
So keeping with the theme of not spending money, because we almost did on a tour, but it's just a little too expensive. Found the free tequila thing, and it was nice that they allowed you to come in and try the tequila, and they let you try some of the different ones with the hope that you buy one. It just, unfortunately, they liked the drinks, but they just didn't want to get it themselves, which is fine. They were very kind and very nice. They weren't too pushy about it, so that's really nice. But I will say I've actually paid for a tequila tour before in Ensenada, and that was $60 per person, just to basically go do that, and we just walked up for free and were able to try unprompted. Obviously, we don't get a tour of Cabo, but it's really nice that if you really wanted to do that trying part, you got it, just enough to get you going for the day. On to the next place, we came to a salon where she's trying different products. I mean, seriously, there's a bunch of free things to do.
This is without the product. You can read about the area. And this, ta-da. Oh wow. Yeah, so this is only the 10%. Only the 10%.
Look at, come close, look.
This is good.
Rainbows on one side and not on the other. Hey, Roger.
Looks like they got Roger too. So in our time that we've been going around, we just got out of the salon in which there are really nice people in there. It was not unnamed, but it's right by the lighthouse. I don't know why they don't have a name, but anyways, they gave free samples and stuff like that. So it's just kind of what we've been doing, going around seeing what stores have, what there is to do and to buy. And it's nice. We haven't really spent too much except for a few souvenirs that they got. We wanted to do a tour, but realistically, there just wasn't enough time in this port day. This is unfortunate with the tender taking a little bit of time and everything. We don't have time to do anything. We wanted to do a whale watching tour, which we almost did had it not been that it's a 2-hour tour and we have to get back on the ship in 2 hours is when the last...
Check it out. Give me one Mexican minutes. Hold on.
That's funny. Didn't even make it through a whole monologue before we got stopped. But anyways, what was I saying? We wanted to do it, but we didn't have enough time. We found that it was a 2-hour whale watching tour because we saw whales. Heather actually saw whales on the way in. She got a video of it. I didn't. I was asleep. I wanted to go whale watching, but just not enough time. That's my complaint. We didn't have enough time here in Cabo, and that's generally kind of how it goes when you only spend 1 day in Cabo on a ship. It doesn't feel like there's enough because you come in late, or you leave early or whatever, and you just only have maybe, 7 hours? Minus, a couple hours here and there for the tender, because you have to wait to get off, and you have to wait to get back, because there's gonna be a line the later you go. I'm assuming a tour just got back, because there's so many people walking.
Yes, you got it for that. $10? Yes. Does that look good on me too? No.
I got it for you. Let me show you.
No.
Yes, you got it, my friend.
$10? Yes.
$10.
All right.
All right, my friend.
Here, I'll do it for you.
You can buy it for me, huh?
I'll buy it. Wide side?
So this
But
is like,
I
this is
like
like
it.
a beach hat.
It's
like
a beach hat. Yeah.
Poolside hat.
Yeah.
You wear it on deck. No one's gonna look at you funny.
Yeah, exactly.
At least not for this.
And I might borrow it from you. That's why
I don't know what the comment section will say. I'm just kidding. I'm sure they'll say that they love it. Okay, so we came back all the way around past the port, and then we found this little market which has a ton of vendors, just tent by tent, I don't know, booth by booth by booth, pretty much selling the same thing. They got shirts. I did not get anything. Didn't see anything that we liked, but also it's only day 3, so there's plenty of times to go buy more things. But if you're looking for a great place to go shop in Cabo, I think so far that's probably our best recommendation because they just have a ton of stuff. And if they don't have it in your size in one place, go to the next one, or the next one, the next one, the next one, and you'll eventually find it. But now it's time to head back home. And they have water for us on the way back.
Hydration. Hydrate, right?
Yeah.
I'll take one.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. How nice is this? Look at this.
And towels, but I have no hands. Also, by the way, they didn't do an ID check here, so you didn't need to take your license off, in case if anyone was wondering. Because these two did not take off anything, so that would have been really awkward if I got stopped at a checkpoint. around, people.
How was the horse?
Look at that.
I can show you a picture. So beautiful.
Oh, nice.
Those horses are good-looking horses.
They were. Yeah, looks super fun. Got shirts?
We got shirts. We got Christmas ornaments.
Oh, nice.
Yep. So, I think the ornaments and stuff like that.
Okay, so dinner's at 5:30.
Half hour.
Yeah.
The dining room?
Yep.
So you guys have fun on your horse adventure?
Sorry, Heather, about not.
Yeah.
We did not get your text.
The exact opposite.
Too short.
Too short? How long were you guys gone for?
I was like,
Well, we were gone a
so
while, but
sorry.
the horse
You
ride
could've-
itself
you
was
could have
about
come with us.
Yeah.
We weren't
45
over there
minutes to
that
an hour
long,
at the
but
most.
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
I looked
About
down,
2
it was like a
hours.
whole hour that we
Would
were
have been
gone.
perfect.
yeah, we went.
Yeah, we were,
That's-
you guys were back on the ship
so
while we were
next time.
having lunch before we got off.
Where did you
They are the
go?
example
Like,
of
just in the
booking
little
something and
shops
doing
here, or
something
you walk
instead of what
around
we
the
did
other
is where we
side?
just
You go
walked
to the
around and
side,
just looked at
that's
things
the
and
side
bought
you go
things.
on. It's not this.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Crazy.
Alrighty, so we made it back on board. Everyone is on board safe and sound. We all made it. No one's getting left behind, at least not yet. You know, 1 out of 6 so far. We'll see. Could go wrong any other day, but Cabo was fine. We walked around and everything. It was great. Wish we would have done something. Maybe next time we'll be better and smarter and plan something in Cabo. But they do have plenty of vendors. So if you have the time, if you have 2-3 hours, maybe go do one of those adventures. We do have Shirley and Ralph who did do the horseback riding, and I'll just picture right there. They said they loved it. They just wish they had more time on it. So we'll go with that. You could do things. You could not do things. You could be chill like us. It's really whatever you make out of it. But I did want to mention the arch, which everyone is talking about, like the glass bottom boats. Everyone, everywhere, every like 2 minutes, we'd run into someone and say, hey, do you want to go to the arch? You want to go to the arch? Glass bottom boat. It's right over there. You can kind of see it. On your way into port, you get a good view. I was asleep, did not get that view. And I think we'll be in dinner, so we'll not get the view of us leaving, and also it'll be sundown. But that's where you go. So you just take a small little boat from back over there, is where the town is, and you just take it all the way out there. And that's the most popular thing that I think most people do, and that they sell a lot, because it's one of those cheaper things. You can get it for maybe $10 a person, and it's quick. It's like a 45-minute boat ride. We've done it before here on the channel. You can check out that video. It was a while ago. We didn't feel like we wanted to do it again. We did want to do the whale watching because whales are cool, but we just didn't have the time for it. So it is what it is. Next time we come to Cabo, we'll be better prepared, probably. But now it's time for dinner. Right in. I'd say we had a mission success on Cabo. Not spending any money, just kind of having a relaxing day, touring around, seeing a few things. We could have gone a little further and seen beaches, which I think are open in public, but we kept turning around right before on both sides. So if you keep going past in any of the directions that you could go along the pier, you'd eventually get to beach. We just didn't have it in us to go when we didn't know there was beaches at the end of it. So that was a success. Now, going forward, the goal of tonight is to see if there's going to be any activities, any dinner, everything goes smoothly after a port day. Because at the end of a port, you still go on with the night. So we'll see how tonight goes. Welcome back to the Manhattan dining room. Here's a look at tonight's menu. Of course, we have all these appetizers to choose from. Classic entrees that stay the same. Today's featured entrees. Norwegian doesn't really do anything where it's like themed.
And it's -1.
They don't just like go and pick, oh, this is tonight's theme, and then everything reflects on the menu. They just kind of go with whatever they want to. Just got out of the Manhattan. Dinner was a success, and now we're heading out to the outside where the lifeboats are, just to kind of get some fresh air after dinner. Not much to report. Dinner was fantastic. I think everyone enjoyed it. Uncle really likes the minestrone soup, so if you ever go on and see the minestrone soup on Norwegian Bliss, that's his favorite thing in the world. It was so good that he ordered it for dessert. But we have left Cabo San Lucas. I mean, seriously, it's just pitch black out there. So, bye, Cabo. We'll see you next time. Kind of forgot to say bye to you, but we left while we were eating, and we kind of felt some of the rumbles back there from the engines as we turned. And now it's smooth sailing on to Puerto Vallarta tomorrow. Welcome to the theater. Tonight, instead of one of the main productions, we have a headliner, which is what I think they'll do in port days.
Do you think time
spin.
By the way, that was not a condonement of gambling. Roger just happened to win as I walked up behind him, so good for him. So after we went to the show, we went out to go see the little party that was going on over in the atrium. It was Latin night. It was more filled than I thought it would have been, to be honest, with the demographic that's been on our cruise. We did just end up electing to skip it, and we just hung out in the observation lounge and played cards. I mean, when you're on with family, it's one of those things that you do on a cruise. You play board games, kind of have fun. You know, it just was great. Overall, Cabo San Lucas was great. The time on board was great. Really, after a port day, you kind of want to just take things slow, and that's what we did. And in that sense, it was a success. So tomorrow's Puerto Vallarta. Thank you so much for watching today. As always, this isn't a goodbye, but just a see ya real soon. Good morning, it's day 2 here in Puerto Vallarta, and today we're gonna get off and do something. I'm gonna let narrator Steven do this because I don't know what's happening in the future, but he does.
Today we're taking an overall tour so you know where to go the next time you visit. A great place to eat, a great place to relax, some beautiful scenery, all of that and more. Welcome to day 4 of our Panama Canal series. Today is all about Puerto Vallarta.
Cya Real Soon, Bliss. Welcome to Puerto Vallarta. So the first objective right now is we got off. There's a mall right across the street, and we want to take a look because Ian, his flip-flops broke. Sad face, but happy face for new ones. This is the first time in this cruise where we get to stand beside our ship, and holy jeez, this ship's tall.
Yeah.
You're pretty short compared to that, Ian.
Hey, I'm average height, I want you to know.
What a great way to exit out into the town. Welcome to the Walmart in Mexico. Welcome to a Walmart in Mexico. $118. Of course not, it's actually in pesos, but the problem is we're sitting here trying to figure out the math. Mission success. We got our sandals and we accidentally got chips. But you know what? That's okay because we get something fun to try while we're on board. And then we have salsa verde tostitos, which I mean, I don't think we can normally get those. Yeah, we gotta just try different things, you know? When in Rome, do as the Romans. And there's Heather and Roger and Uncle Brian in the scooter. So half of the family is going to do a massage. So we're gonna get out to the area and then we're gonna find a restaurant nearby. So I'm not exactly sure what area it is, but right here, ding. Thank you, future Steven, for letting us know where we're going. Because current Steven has no idea. Neither does current Ian or current anybody, especially current Ralph. All right, we're gonna put the scooter on top. Hopefully it makes it.
Though Steven doesn't know it yet, we are on our way to the marina, which has quite a few hotels and condos, so it's certainly more of a tourist spot, with plenty of restaurants and shops to visit. There are some nice yachts here. I'm sure you could charter something for recreation or fishing, but we're here just to be basic.
So for those of you wondering where we went here, and you can take a look at the menu too. Not that bad of a place, not too expensive. The price is in pesos, and the thing is that I believe the current exchange rate is 17 to 1 US dollar to 17 pesos. So overall, things are pretty good. They're averaging about 10 to maybe $15 at most. Nothing's more than 20, so this is pretty great. We probably could have found better, but who knows? And on the back, we have beverages. So $10 for a margarita. Not bad. Alrighty, we just got out of lunch. Was really good, right, Uncle Brian? Was that pretty good?
Yeah, it was good. Enchiladas.
That was fantastic. Everyone got enchiladas and chili relleno. I got the chicken fajitas, but at the end of the day, it was all really good. Everyone enjoyed their meal. The salsa and chips were fantastic. The beans were really good here. The rice was pretty good. Everything was phenomenal. I would come back here again, and it wasn't too expensive. Honestly, it was okay. But now it is on to finding them a massage. Well, they have a place that they're going to, and we're going to showcase, because this is a place that Auntie Shirley and Uncle Ralph had been to before, so they know it's good. That's why they're going back. It's a reliable place. They know. Why risk it? Because you don't always know what the massage places you go to, so go somewhere that you kind of can trust. We have made it to the spa. It was actually more like 2 or 3 blocks away, so it was a little bit of a hike. We may have been put off in the wrong spot by the taxis, but it's okay. This is where they're going. Those people will be much more relaxed at the end of it. But also way back there is the ship. You can kind of see it just so far away. So that way we know where we are. So we have just separated with them. They're off and doing their own thing. Well, they're off and doing the massages. 6 of them. Hopefully they get a better price, but here's a look at the price list. Let me just say one thing to know is when you're on a cruise, they do offer massages in the spa. Whether those massages are worth the prices they charge on the cruise or not is all opinionated, but I will say for sure that it is cheaper to do it on land than it is to do it on board. like by a third. And maybe even get double the time depending on where you go. That's why they decided to do it when they got here in Puerto Vallarta. They had a place they knew and that's what they wanted to do. Now, since Uncle Brian and I did not want to do that, we're gonna try and find something to do. We might do a taxi ride and go tour around Puerto Vallarta because we both haven't really seen much of this place other than the restaurant we went to and now a spa.
It took us a few tries, but we finally found Eduardo, who speaks great English and was also willing to give us a complete tour of the town. And he knows his stuff.
But before Puerto Vallarta, it was Puerto Las Peñas. So when we was Puerto Las Peñas, it was agriculture and fisher town. So when they see, they make a little airport and they start coming a lot of tourists to Puerto Vallarta. They changed the name from Puerto Las Peñas to Puerto Vallarta. Okay. Puerto Vallarta names have 103 years. Wow. 40 years it was Puerto Vallarta, but it was a small city. So 52, it's just a big city for Puerto Vallarta.
Since Uncle isn't the most mobile, this tour will be done from the comfort of our taxi. Our first visit is North Downtown. Located right along the beach is a boardwalk with plenty of restaurants and shops to visit. A great landmark is the Church of Our Lady of Guadalupe, a Catholic place of worship where you might want to visit in December.
Every December, from the 1st to the 12th of December, we have parades every day. Every afternoon, just giving thanks to the church for one more year. Wow. So the last 4 days, like 10, 11, and 12, they're coming at Antwerp with a light from Mexico City. Wow. In Mexico City, that's where they found the Virgin de Guadalupe Church. Okay. So from Mexico City, they're coming 50 people running from Mexico City to Puerto Vallarta.
How far is that?
That's about, they make 4 days running. It's about over 1,000 miles.
Wow.
So they bring the light from the original church to this kind of.
Every year?
Every year.
Okay. Wow, that's good to know.
Yeah.
After we crossed the bridge, we entered into Southside Old Town, otherwise known as the Romantic Zone. It's a vibrant area with shops, street vendors, restaurants, bars, and it's popular amongst all couples. If you're looking for culture, this is the place. If you've ever wanted to know what's good to eat though, you just might want to follow the crowd.
Wow. And it's a long line because there's just a couple desks outside. You can see how big it is.
Wow.
Wow.
Eduardo thought it would be nice for me to get a great scenic view, so we went up in elevation and I got a perfect shot to capture the beauty Puerto Vallarta has to offer. As we started to head back down the hill, I was thinking of how wonderful Puerto Vallarta truly is. This fast-paced tour helped me to realize that there is so much that I want to come back to see and do. A cruise stop is great for giving you a taste, but maybe one day I need to come back to immerse myself fully. Or maybe I should just pause and appreciate every moment that I have, as for we never know when a chance like this will come again.
We're gonna be in touch, okay? Take care.
No problem. Thank you,
Eduardo.
Steve, nice to meet you. Take care, guys. See you soon.
Thank you so much.
Take care.
Welcome back home. Finished with the tour, but before we get back aboard, Uncle wants to do some shopping, and thankfully, there are just a few stands they set up right here in the port for our convenience, and we can hopefully find something for him. Maybe a shirt or two, add another Puerto Vallarta shirt, or 2 or 3 or 4, I don't know. Got it, 35 for 2 shirts. You'll probably see it at some point throughout the vlog, because he does like wearing the shirts in the wrong ports at all times. Except today, he got it right. He is wearing a Puerto Vallarta shirt today. And like that, we have come back aboard. Welcome home. Today was phenomenal. I can't believe the day is already over. It is already sundown, as you can see. That happened quick. So obviously we're gonna have to go find the rest of the family and see what they thought about their massages, because that way you know if you come to Puerto Vallarta, you'll want to know where's a good place. There are so many massage places all around. There's different spas. And literally everywhere we went on our tour, we saw multiple spas, even next door to each other. But overall, our taxi experience was phenomenal. I'm glad that we did. Eduardo was amazing. I'm gonna put his information down below because one thing we experienced, or when we were trying to find a different guide, we kept finding that not all of them speak English, which is totally fine. It's understandable. If you're getting from point A to point B, them not speaking English isn't too important, right? They can get the job done just as well. But if you wanted a tour, right, through the taxi, you're gonna wanna go to someone like Eduardo who speaks really good English, so that way you can have a great conversation and he can tell you a lot about the history. He was very knowledgeable. It's not like this is sponsored or anything, but I just wanna share that with you because we had to try a few different times so we can get a guy who would be able to speak our language. But if you wanna skip all that hassle yourself, it's there for you down below. He's not sponsoring us. There's no real thing. It's just a great driver who I recommend, who I've done business with personally, and it was great. We did $25 an hour, so for 2 hours, it was $50 plus tip. I think that was worth it. It was totally worth it. He could do maybe up to 4 or 5 people. He's got 2 extra seats in the van, in the back. So bring the whole family if that's what you're all about here in Puerto Vallarta. So I guess now we're just gonna have to find the rest of the family and see what they thought about the spa, and then we can finish off the video. Alrighty, as we sail away from Puerto Vallarta, which I missed, we did go to the buffet garden cafe for dinner because we got on a little bit later and whatnot. We just wanted a more light and breezy dinner since we had such a good lunch earlier in the afternoon. We're now heading on to the next port, Manzanillo, and I just wanted to say, I did talk with the family and they're just a little too relaxed today to really talk. So what I'm gonna say is that they did really enjoy their massages. It was worth it. They got $50 for 90 minutes and they loved them. They felt really relaxed and everything was really good. Is it the best? Maybe not, but was it really good? Is it reliable? Yeah, I think so. So it's not a company that I'm working with. Obviously, I didn't go myself, but just the word of my family, they were our guinea pigs for us, and they give it the thumbs up. They passed the test. So do with that as you will. All the information for anything that we did today or we were talking about will be found in the description below. I hope you enjoyed today in Puerto Vallarta. Tomorrow is going to be Manzanillo, and I am excited because it's a place we've never been tomorrow. So thank you so much for watching. As always, this isn't a goodbye, but just a see ya real soon. Good morning and welcome to Manzanillo. I don't really know much about the port other than that this is more of a cargo port than a tourist port and that it's a sailfish capital of the world. So we're going to have to rely on future Steven to give us a narration of what we're doing today. That's right, I cheated. I don't know what the heck's happening.
Welcome to Manzanillo, a cruise port that you will probably never visit. It's known for its resorts, beaches, and fishing, but it's a place that only receives a cruise ship about twice a month, if that. So today we'll be taking a taxi tour of the area to see what this port town has to offer.
We'll see you real soon, Bliss. Welcome to Manzanillo. This is a port that I've actually not really ever been to, actually. This is a port I've never been to, period. Usually, every cruise port that we go to, I have some experience, a little bit about it, but this one I have no idea. It's not a typical cruise port that you'd find on a Mexican Riviera cruise. It is fun and exciting that we get to go to somewhere new on this itinerary, but that also means that I'm a little bit in the dark. Generally, if you're going on a Mexican Riviera cruise, it's Mazatlan that's on the itinerary. So this one was a swap out that was a few months ago. Not sure why we couldn't go to the other place, but I'm happy that we get to somewhere new. Also, look at that ship. Sheesh. We'll have to get some pictures of that on the way out. The problem with today is that there wasn't that many shore excursions. By the time that we got to it, especially when we got on board, there was nothing available. But good to know that there are things, just not that many. The other rest of the family is on a snorkeling adventure, but I don't think Uncle can do that.
No shot. We're gonna make 4 different stops. The first stop is gonna be downtown Manzanillo. The second stop is gonna be a big plaza, big Remo. And then from here, we're gonna go to the Peninsula of Las Aras, where they filmed the movie 10. Go there. We're gonna go over there, look at a really nice view, nice hotels, private houses. And then from here, we're gonna go to the best place in Manzanillo, the Miramar Beach. In Miramar Beach, we have 3 things on it. We have flea markets, a lot of restaurants, and beach. Even if you don't want to go shopping, you can go to the beach and swim on the beach for a little bit. If you don't want to go swim, you can go and have lunch. From here, we're going to come back to the cruise ship. My tour is going to be 4 hours. We're going to be back here around 2 o'clock to 30. This is a very nice tour and a very professional. My name is Daniel. I'm the owner of the company, Danny Tours, and I'm the one who's going to be doing the tours for you.
Alrighty, we're going to do the taxi version of it, so that way it's more private and just us. We got it for $25 an hour, but Uncle Brian actually decided to offer $30 an hour. I'm not sure how that math works, but don't let him ever bargain for you.
Okay, John, tell me what about this place? How long you been here?
All my life.
All your life.
Yeah.
So you've been here all your life. How long? No, how old are you?
All my life is 22 years.
22 years.
No, 32.
32 years.
Here in Manzanillo is a port #1 of all Latin America. The movement of tails containers is 4 million and a half 1 year per year. Yeah, it's the #1 port in all Mexico and all Latin America. This place had maybe 35 meters more 2 years ago. Do you know what is a Marie? Maria, like Mother of God?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. The Mother Marie maybe has 7 meters, like 19 feet, and this drops. With
it
big
fell?
waves.
Big
Oh.
waves.
The waves go to the big waves come and breaks in maybe 3-4 meters back. It's big waves.
Wow.
Waves like 12 meters, 10 meters. Big waves.
So we made it to our first stop, and it's a nice little lookout area for pictures. A nice lay of the land, maybe a picture of the ocean. Though I will say part of the land of Manzanillo has been devastated from the hurricane from a few years ago. So maybe it doesn't look as good as it did in its prime, but maybe it'll look better as time goes on.
Looks pretty cool. Something to do. Something new.
So we made it to another stop here. He brought us to the beach so we can get a good view of just the harbor and actually our ship right over somewhere. I don't know, lost in the background. But one thing I want to mention is that this Manzanillo is not a cruise port. It is not really. On average, they might have 4 or 5 ships throughout the entire month, which I think is pretty crazy low. I mean, it's not a tourist destination like I mentioned at the beginning, but just the idea that only 4 or 5 a month, that's crazy. That's maybe 1 a week. Maybe a little more than 1 a week. And our cruise is 1 of the week, which is kind of crazy. The last one that was here was 2 weeks ago. So it's not a common cruise port by any means, but this port is the largest port for Mexico in cargo. So that's why we saw this huge ship leaving. Crazy. Pretty cool sign. Unfortunately, the thing is we are doing a taxi tour mainly because of Uncle, because his mobility is quite limited. But we are allowed to get off, of course, whenever we feel like it. But we're not doing too much of that. We're really just driving around, seeing what we can. And Johan has been an amazing taxi driver and tour guide at the same time, just taking us around. Yeah, so for example, on this stop, Uncle stayed in the car with Johan. Back onto the road, let's go. So we've made it to our stop where we're gonna eat lunch. Johan says, the best taco place ever. A little stand here. We'll take a look and see how it goes. For Uncle's request, he wanted some tacos.
Good.
What do you think, Uncle? Any good?
No, very good. The cactus and egg was very good.
Cactus and egg.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Very good.
I had the pulled pork. That was really good too.
Yeah, very good.
And then they also had a lemon water, which is pretty good too.
Yeah. And they had guava.
Everything was pretty good. Even our driver, he's eating here. That's how you know it's good. Is when the local eats there, that's how you know you're in the right spot. That was like a 10-minute experience. As we come up to this beautiful spot to take a good overview look of the beach and the bay, we'll talk a little bit about where we are. I once again have to apologize for pronunciations. I think this is Las Barita, I think. I don't know. I asked them. We'll play that clip. What's the area called?
La Boquita. La Boquita.
La Boquita. That's where we are. One thing Johan gave us a heads up on is that a lot of the drivers, the tours, the taxis, they actually get a kickback for bringing people out here. So if they park in front of the place or whatever, they'll give you the tourist price, which is going to be a lot more, and then they'll give 15% or whatever the kickback is back to the drivers. So just a heads up, if your driver's bringing you to here, boom, then you know that you might be paying a little bit more than normal, than the locals would, or that your driver is probably there for a reason. So the taco place that we went to, we only actually ended up paying $21 for 13 tacos plus a few drinks, and that was including Johan's. We took care of Johan as well. So that was pretty awesome. Actually, I say Roger took care of him, so thank you, Roger, for lunch. we owe him on that one. But so yeah, $21 for 5 people. That is a really good price. Much better than probably what we would have gotten here. Thankfully, Johan's one of those drivers who's pretty honest and straightforward with us, and that's why he brought us here. And he pointed out that I should probably walk up to here, which is a beautiful spot. It truly is. If you ever come to Manzanillo, then you have an idea that maybe drivers might be taking you to a place that's going to be more expensive intentionally. But if you want to do shopping as well, this is not the place to do it. He said that downtown, basically where we got off in port, is probably the best place. It's the cheapest place. Out here is more expensive, but you know, you pay for the view, I guess. Welcome to the final spot. Here's just a quick glance of the ship before we head back aboard. It's right on the highway. There's a little stop off over here. He wanted to give us this one last look before we get aboard.
Thank you. All right, thank you.
Alrighty, so we've made it back to the port, and just so you know, ship is right over there, right there. I'm really bad at this. I swear I'm better normally. But over there, if you are looking for shopping that's really close to the port, and our guide said that it is much cheaper to do it there. By the way, shout out to Johan, was fantastic driver, spoke great English, was a wealth of knowledge, and pretty funny and cool guy to hang out with. But yeah, he gave us a good idea that the shops over here are much cheaper, and there's also more shops in the back row. So if you are one that likes to come to a port, get off and just kind of do some shopping, you're kind of in good hands. There's some close by shopping within walking distance, across the street from the port once you exit distance. So for those of you that love doing that, which I know, I have some family and friends that do enjoy doing that, just getting off and shopping, there you go. You're set. Well, before we get aboard, we did some shopping, but now we're gonna try and get a few pictures of the things around the port, like the sign of the Manzanillo and that statue over there and the statue back over there. I don't know. We're just doing a few things before we get back aboard. While we were taking photos, the rest of the crew came back. Ian, how was your excursion?
It was an excursion.
What'd you guys do?
We snorkeled.
Oh.
I got you guys an ornament.
So you went in the water?
Yes, I went in the water.
Was it nice?
Water was warm. There was okay fish. I think the coral was dead. So, yeah, it was fine.
Was it worth the trip?
I don't know if it was worth the money, but it was wasting the time to do it. Yes, was fine. I don't know that I would have done much more here, so it was interesting to see.
But yeah, so one half did an excursion, the other half did exploring on our own.
And this is the hat I bought.
Well, you bought a hat? Aren't you fancy? It's time to finally head back home. As we make our way back to the ship, I just want to give a quick story about, is it safe in Manzanillo? And the answer is yes for the most part, but there are Mexican cartels around in the town. Not always visibly present, but what our tour guide said, what he said is that yes, they're around, but they leave their own alone. So they don't normally go and just cause problems just for the sake of causing problems, but they're definitely around. If you look for trouble, you're gonna find trouble. But it's not to say that the trouble won't find you even if you're not looking. He did say that on one tour that he had, they did get held up, and it happened, but it wasn't from the cartel from here, it was from a cartel that's not from the area. So it's possible. Just be safe, be aware. And also that ship is really cool. Always nice to come back and to have cold towels, drinks. Welcome home. Back home. They're pushing in the ramp. Whoa, did you see that? He wrote it in. I guess it means it's almost time to sail away. Well, I guess that concludes our time here in Manzanillo. It was actually really cool. We came in not really knowing anything about the port because we've never been there. I've never been there before until today, and you've probably never actually been here yourself either. It's one of those ports that's just so rare that you never really get a chance to go, but certainly glad that we did it. I'm glad that we got to go on a tour and just see the area. You know, hopefully one day we'll come back here and hopefully we'll have a better experience. Hopefully we'll have a different experience, see something new. Thank you so much for watching. It was a short video, but hopefully it was a great video. Tomorrow is Acapulco, so check back tomorrow since tomorrow's video will be out. Thank you so much for watching. As always, this isn't a goodbye, but just a see ya real soon.
I'm calling regarding your tour in Acapulco, highlights, shopping, and cruise divers.
He, I think, hit a car, maybe? I'm not sure, I was on the wrong side.
Related about the hurricane. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to contact us during the working hours posted on the Freestyle Daily. Thank you so much. Have a lovely day. End of message.
Good morning and welcome to Acapulco. My name is Steven and today we are on day 6 of our 15-day adventure from LA to Miami on our Panama Canal cruise aboard the Norwegian Bliss. Today is going to be a little bit of a different day. So let's really quickly talk about Acapulco and what we're looking for today. One, we're doing an excursion through the cruise line because this city is known to be one of the most dangerous cities in Mexico. It's one that's not so popular with cruise lines or tourists anymore because of the cartel. So that's why I decided to book through the cruise line, so that way I'd be with a tour group, people who are definitely gonna be with me, and hopefully it's just a little bit safer. The cruise line won't let us do anything too risky or unsafe, so that's why I feel a little bit more confidence in booking with the cruise line. But we'll see how all that goes. I know pickpocketing isn't really a big concern of the crime, but I am curious to see. So I have this fake wallet. Well, it's a real wallet, but it doesn't have any money in it. Kind of just like how my regular wallet is, but I'm gonna carry it in my back pocket and see if anyone takes it today. That'll be something interesting. So we'll see if it makes it through the end of the day. You'll have to stay to the end of the video to see if it makes it to the end of the day. So another big effect that's happening in Acapulco is the hurricane that took place last year in 2023 of October, and there's some major devastation across the entire city. For those of you who've been following along the entire series, you know that I'm traveling with my family. Not that we've done everything together, but they have actually decided to cancel their tour because they didn't want to go because of how things are standing for the tour. But I decided I'm gonna go anyways. I'm gonna see what Acapulco's about. I'm gonna go through the cruise line and hopefully everything's safe and everything works out well, but we're late. So let's go ahead and get out of here, straight to the Norwegian Bliss Theater. I'll see you later. I almost forgot you, I'm sorry. Welcome to the Bliss Theater for our shore excursion.
Letter A, 10-11, highlights, shopping, and cliff divers.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be a while.
Cya Real Soon, Norwegian Bliss. Welcome to Acapulco. It's time for our tour. It was a little bit of a mess in the theater, but we're on our way. They rolled out the red carpet for our tour, but also we started getting off at the back. So we're having quite a hike to get to our tour. On this one, I'm gonna be by myself. My entire family had tours planned, but they decided to cancel them for whatever reason. We made it on the bus.
Oh, I think it's broken.
I'm too awkward to do a monologue right now. Currently 9:45, our meeting time was at 9:15. So not bad time, given that the theater was really messy. So now we're starting our tour. Hello. So we did make it to our first view, which was an amazing view. It was a good first stop, but we can't hear our guide at all. So I have nothing to share with you other than these amazing views. So we'll see how this rest of the tour goes. Alright, so we made it to the second stop, side quest. Well, actually I don't know what we're doing here, but I'm just kind of following the group. The thing is, like I said, we can't hear on board the bus, so that's kind of a little bit of a problem. So I'm not sure where we're going at any given time. So every time we get off, it's a new adventure without any context. But one thing I will mention is that Acapulco was affected by a hurricane back in October of 23. So they're still going through the rebuilding process. So what we're gonna see is that rebuilding process. It's not as good as it has looked. It's gonna be interesting. That's kind of our side quest, seeing how bad or how good everything is right now. Follow the leader.
Yeah.
So we have made it to the divers. That's what this is. Already starting off with the highlight of the tour, I guess. So if you ever come to the cliff diving yourself, they have quite a bit of room, but there is a lot of people you have to share space with. So all the way down there is the best view, I imagine. But the problem when you go down there is that that's where the most people is. So that's why we're way up here on this little lookout. It's kind of hidden and secluded. It's not too busy, not too crowded. Got an easy view, especially since we're like the last one to walk in. I imagine that this would look much better in person. Well, it does look better in person than what it would look on camera. So you really can't live that one through the video. I'm sorry that it looks very disappointing. Apologize for that, but did the best we could, got the best spot that I can, and I enjoyed it. Though it was really quick. It was like maybe a 2-minute experience when we waited for maybe 10 to 15 just hanging out. But that's just kind of the lay of the land. It's pretty cool. But now we're already moving on. They do allow you to take pictures with the divers, but it's time to get going.
I report the bus, and they have to change it, the bus, okay? In a few 5 minutes, 10 minutes, they're gonna downstairs, and then we have to change the bus, okay?
Thank you, thank you.
We switched buses and now we can hear them. Things are going good.
We have the Joffrey.
We've made it to our next stop. I know we have the microphone now and the PA system's working on the bus, but I still don't know where we are. Okay, so we found out where this is. This is the Flamingo Hotel, and basically this was the actor for Tarzan. This was his house, and it was bought out later and whatnot, and now it's a hotel, but the original movie that put Acapulco on the map is the house for this. The movie was Tarzan, so I've honestly never seen that movie. It's a really old movie, but there's a few pictures around the hotel kind of memorizing and as kind of like a little small museum to kind of know the history of what happened here. It also kind of makes me wonder, Acapulco used to be a really popular vacation spot, but I don't know what happened in the time since. We're talking like 50s, 60s, 70s, maybe even 80s, but in more recent times, Acapulco isn't as popular as it used to be. I know that like when growing up, I used to watch Love Boat, and Love Boat would always come to visit Acapulco as one of the visits, and now it's hardly ever a cruise stop anyways. So it's kind of weird how things have changed. It's cool that we've gotten to visit and toured around, and seeing some of the damages has been quite heartbreaking, but I don't think that just that is the reason alone. I don't really know why. The views in Acapulco are phenomenal. I could see why it was once a great resort place, obviously minus the damage, but what is the reason why? I'm not really sure why it's not still popular. Brief history time. This is all where it started. That original Tarzan film back in the 40s, and he decided to invite all of his friends to the place, to Los Flamingos, where we are right now. Then you could see different Hollywood stars visiting throughout the era as a private retreat, because you know Hollywood is Hollywood, so they just want to get away from the limelight and just have a relaxation time and vacation, so that's where they go, here. And through those films that came out of Acapulco is what drive the popularity for other tourists to come visit. So it ended up not being just a Hollywood spot, it became an everyone spot. I guess as we say our farewells to the Flamingo, I'll let you know that if you ever come to Acapulco yourself and you're here for a sunset, going here, grabbing just a drink and just sitting back, you'll get a perfect view of the sunset and the ocean. Fortunately, we don't actually get to stay through that, so I guess now it's time to move on. So we made it to the shopping portion of this tour, which it's supposed to be highlights, shopping, and the cliff divers, but this has been an interesting tour. On the last stop, the Flamingo, we ended up staying there for about 40 minutes. I'm not really sure what was the holdup, but I was just kind of sitting chilling on the bus for a while, maybe even took a nap. And then on the way to this one, we, I think, hit a car, maybe? I'm not sure, I was on the wrong side. Couldn't quite hear, but that was kind of some of the drama that was happening on the last bus. We were trying to take a corner and we just couldn't quite get around it. It took us maybe 10 minutes or something along that line, and I think that's why I'm guessing we hit a car, but it's hard to say because I was, like I said, on the opposite side. But this trip has kind of been cursed. It's been really interesting. First was the microphone with the bus, then the second bus is having a hard time getting corners and we're getting delayed, and we have 15 minutes to shop here, which is not much, but this area isn't the nicest spot, but there is definitely a lot of shops here. But there's a lot of rebuilding happening here in Acapulco, and I won't really give too much judgment on that because I mean that they are unfortunate and it's unlucky that they were hit by a hurricane. It's just, is it worth getting off? That's a different conversation, but like I said, this trip has been a little cursed with some of the things going wrong. I know a lot of the guests on the bus really want to just get off and go walk back to the ship. I'm sure some of them are, but I feel bad for the tour guide and the bus driver because they're trying their best. At least our tour guide, for sure, he's a very nice guy. It's just, I mean, what do you do? What can you control? I mean, that's not him. That's just how it goes. So I don't know. We're not gonna do shopping myself because we've had 3 other ports to do shopping, but this tour maybe not the best tour in the world. I mean, just taking a look at the downtown strip, you can take a look at all the wires from the electric poles, and they're just kind of all over the place, tangled. Some of the buildings, you could tell, has been damaged. A lot of the glass is the biggest thing. So any glass really has been shattered and hasn't had a chance to be replaced. So that's the case over there in a lot of these buildings. Even over here, right here, boom, that window is just completely shattered, and that would be from the wind from the hurricane. So it's hard to judge for me because I don't know if this is moving at the right pace or at the wrong pace or slow pace or fast pace, but certainly things are moving. There's construction all over the place. I just don't know if it's moving fast enough or slow enough. That's the hard part for me to judge. Yeah, a lot of people left. This bus was completely full, and now the whole right side is almost empty. They found it was only a 10-minute walk, at least that's what I was hearing amongst others, and I guess they actually decided to just walk it. We only have one more stop left.
The last stop is the fort. Do you want to get to the fort or want to go back to the ship? Do you like the tour or not? No. Why not? Oh, no, but I don't say, do you like the city? No, the city is terrible now.
Alrighty, we made it back. Safe and sound, and in one piece. When we get back on board, we need to talk. So there's a bar and a small little shopping area back at the port. So at the end of the day, if you didn't get your shopping done, there might be a last-minute thing for you. But really, it's not too much. I'll be honest, I'll be bypassing it and just trying to get back on the ship as fast as I can. Sometimes it's nice to go home after a long day. Alrighty, so we're safe and sound back in the room. I had to get a drink, it was that bad. Anyways, Acapulco. First time I've ever visited Acapulco. Check. First time I've ever been on a tour where I had a police escort. Check. First time I've ever been on a tour where I had to swap buses in the middle of the tour. Check. First time I've ever been on a tour where half the people decided that they'd rather walk back to the ship than complete the tour. Check. First time that we had one more stop that everyone in the bus decided that they'd rather go home than finish the last stop. Check. This was interesting. Am I mad? Am I angry? No, I think it was an experience. I certainly was smiling the entire time. I think that everyone on the bus would disagree with me, but that doesn't really matter. Who cares about them, right? One of the big questions that people ask is, one, is Acapulco safe? And it was rated as the second worst place to visit, according to the US, so they don't recommend you come here. That's a bad mark. The cartels used to be a big problem here, but since the hurricane, there's much more of a military presence and a police presence. I mean, we were driving around everywhere and you would see military rifles on trucks and just a whole group of them driving around. It tells you two things. It tells you, one, that they're trying, because that's good, and two, that it was that bad that they require that much amount of presence. For example, we had a police escort on our bus tour. Straight up, there was a guy on a motorcycle, fully armed, who followed us everywhere. The entire time I was just trying to decide, is this a great thing or is this a bad thing? Because on one side, it's really good that we had the protection. If anything went wrong, police was right there. On the other hand, why do we need a police escort? What's happening here that we need that? Because of that, I asked why is Acapulco not as popular? It's because of the danger. It's not because of the hurricane. Acapulco for a long time has been a very dangerous place where people do not want to visit. Now, because of the hurricane, they are ramping up the police protection, which is really good. Good on the Mexican government for doing that. But that's why things stopped. Before, there used to be 115 calls from cruises. Now, in a year, they might get 15 if they're lucky, averaging barely just over one a month. One cruise a month. That's crazy. So the likely chances are that you may have been to Acapulco before, but you're probably not getting a cruise that visits here now. What's up with the hurricane? How's that? And you saw all throughout the day, the hurricane the effects are still lasting. It happened in October. We're in the end of January, and it's not gonna get better overnight, but they're working. I've talked to a few people, and definitely it was a surprise in how good the city is. It's a positive that things are moving in the right direction and that things are gonna get better, hopefully, right? Things continue to get better, then maybe one day we can visit a beautiful city, a safe city, and I feel like it could be worth it, once all that's done. It just needs to get done. Right now, I don't recommend you coming to Acapulco. It's just not ready yet. And the fact that we visited here on the cruise is really surprising, but most people will tell you it's just not right now. I feel really bad for our tour guide because he got a lot of flack for things that just aren't in his control. It's not his fault that the city looks like this. It's not his fault that the bus and the PA system didn't work. It's not his fault that traffic was bad. Just everything was stacked against our tour guide, and I feel bad for him. He did try his best, and I honestly do believe that. But what do you do when the cards are stacked against you? You can only do so much, right? So we did skip Port San Diego, but the great news is it's right there. I could see it from here, though I don't get the history of it. I do know briefly that that's the place where they defended this land. Unfortunate that we skipped it, but it's okay. I mean, I see it right there. The group decided that they wanted to go home. We roll with the waves. We don't need to make our own waves. That's what they decided. That's what we did. So while we're ending the video right here, the day's not stopping because in tomorrow's video, we're doing a challenge. We're staying up 24 hours on a cruise ship. This was the first half of the 24 hours. If you want to see the latter half of the 24 hours, which I think is more exciting, what happens in the middle of the night, stay tuned. Thank you for watching. As always, this isn't a goodbye, but just a see ya real soon. Good morning, and it's not so morning. We're still in Acapulco. I just finished the last video, and what we're doing is we're gonna survive 24 hours awake aboard this ship. We spent the first 8 hours in port, but now is where the real fun begins, because this is part 2 of that day. We are gonna stay up all night, and if I fail, I'm gonna jump in the pool fully clothed. So you're probably asking, Stephen, what the heck are you doing? Why are you staying up all night on a cruise? Well, for one, if you don't know, we've been on a 15-day voyage, Los Angeles to Miami through the Panama Canal, and well, we have a lot of days to just do random things. And two, I haven't seen a sunrise on this cruise yet, and I feel like on the path that I'm going, waking up later in the day, I don't think we're ever gonna see a sunrise. So that is goal 1 of this video, is we're gonna see tomorrow's sunrise. Then goal 2 is gonna be, we're gonna see what places are actually open in the late hours, because reality, the party's not going all night, so what does that mean for us? And I got Ian here who's gonna stay up with me all night. Right, Ian?
No!
We haven't even eaten dinner yet, so that's gonna be our first thing for the day, is we're gonna eat dinner, which is technically for me right now gonna be like breakfast, because we have so much more time left. Welcome back to the Manhattan Theater for dinner, though technically it's our first meal in this video. A look at tonight's menu. I don't know what I'm getting yet, but I'm sure it'll be great, and I hope it is, because it's gonna have to keep us up all the way through the night, unless we find somewhere else to eat. I say we, but it's just gonna be me, because he's not doing it with me. Dinner was once again phenomenal. Great start to the day, because it's the start of the day. It's 8 o'clock, and it's the start. We're going 12 more hours. So I woke up at 8 a.m. this morning. Dinner, AKA breakfast, was a success. But I guess for the first part of today's day, we're gonna go shopping, but not really shopping because we're bored. So we're gonna go window shopping.
And hope for a prize.
Oh yeah, giveaways. The cruise staple. Go to the Effie Boutique, go to the watch store and sign up for a raffle and try to win something. If we win tonight, then we stay up all night, no problem. We stay up tomorrow night. We just go all the way, 48 hours if we win. Ooh, watches. This is Ian's fix, his watches. Will he buy one on this cruise, will he not? I don't know. He's still got 10 more days to figure it out. Will Steven buy a new watch? Probably not. So we have come outside. By the way, we lost. No win here.
Lost?
No, we lost. No raffle.
Oh, no, yeah, all the tickets are bad, yeah.
We have left Acapulco at some point during dinner, and now we're out to sea on our way to the next place, which is not for a while. Tomorrow is a sea day.
And it's getting late for me.
It's 8:24. We're 2 hours ahead of our normal local time.
So it's about my bedtime, 6 o'clock.
Oh man, Ian's not gonna be with me all night, which is gonna be really tough. It's gonna be just me. But anyways, I just wanted to acknowledge that we did leave Acapulco and that it is still the same day. I am still gonna be exhausted throughout the night from that tour that we did earlier. By the way, check it out if you haven't seen it already. But we do have a show. We do have a Beatles show that we're gonna go take a look at in the main theater. They normally play in the Cavern Club, but it's usually really small. Well, it is always small because it's a small place, and it's usually really packed, so we can't see it. But now we get to watch it in the theater. So thank you for entertainment.
I missed totally what you were saying. I just know that you were saying something about small. But anyway, sure.
Welcome back to the Bliss Theater for the Beatles. Beatles experience, and now it's family game night, and we're playing 5 Crowns. Has anyone ever played that? I've not. But I'm winning right now. And the best part is Ralph is losing. So we've made it to midnight. Still playing. Lost a few people, but you'll see them in the morning because we're all gonna go to breakfast as a celebration for when I survive all day. But don't worry, if I fail, these two are gonna just throw me into the pool. Alrighty, we finished up playing cards. It took 2 hours, so 11 to 1. We've already killed all that time. Fantastic. If we can kill the rest of the hours, that'd be great too. So we closed the observation lounge. It is 100% closed. The doors on the way out are closed, so meaning that if you're coming in, they don't want you to. But they didn't ask us to leave, so that was really nice. But they didn't also invite us in. So for those interested, the casino stays open until pretty much there's no more activity. So the tables will go until maybe 1 or 2, depending on how crowded things are, and then the slots will actually stay open all night. We're gonna get to that later tonight when it's pretty much closed and there's no one here, because we're gonna need something to do later. Time for some late night food in the local. This time joined by friends. Oh, family actually, sorry. Joined by family. Uncle's done with the casino for now, just taking a quick break. We all met together, those that are still awake, to eat here. And that, of course, is the restaurant that's open until 3:30, which is nice, that there's always a late night snack for you. But I'm not sure, 3:30 to 6, or 3:30 to 5:30, we're not gonna have any food. So as much as I love the local, do you see the lights in here? It's too dark to stay awake, but it's okay, because food will give us energy, but it's the conversations when we're just chilling after that's gonna kill me. It's only 1:30. We're 7.5 hours away. It's okay.
You're gonna do some laps around the pool.
We're doing great. Oh, at every moment they're reminding me that the alternative is getting thrown in the pool. So if you're wondering yourself at home, is this serious? I think that they really would throw me in the pool.
1000%.
Food's already here. Did you know that the Norwegian Bliss has a bowling alley? It is a miniature one, but it still counts. This thing is not a real size ball. Well, the score went away, but I got a 106, and it took maybe 5 minutes to get it done. For $7 a game, it's fun, but it's not gonna keep me entertained all night, so we're gonna have to find something new. Yeah, it erased my score. That's unfortunate. 106, just take my word for it. I promise it happened. We're losing another one. Actually, we're losing everyone pretty much. Good night. I still have to stay up. We just made it past 3 a.m. Everyone has gone to sleep now. It's just me. I started the night with my whole family. There's 8 of us, and just one by one, everyone has gone to bed, leaving just me, no friends, no one to talk to except for you. Sunrise is gonna be at about 6, so we're 3 hours away. I mean, it's gonna come quick, right? We're gonna be there, and we're gonna be watching the sunrise in no time. One thing I do want to mention is that I'm not just alone walking through the ship. There's countless crew members working effortlessly throughout the night to keep this ship spotless. I've passed a few of them, and they have greeted me with a good morning. So that should tell you that we are more closer to the day than we are to the night. I'm not sure if it's just because the crew, for them, they're just starting their day, or if it's just because it's this early in the morning, no one's this stupid to stay up this late, so it has to be morning for that person too. They have the fire door closed here. This would take us to the elevators on the opposite side. I'm not really sure why it's closed, and I know that I can open it, but I don't think I will, so I'm just gonna backtrack now. My guess would be that they cleaned this area and they closed it off so guests wouldn't come over here. Looks like there's some areas that they don't want us to go through and access. At this point in time, just about every venue and restaurant is closed. Though I'm not a big coffee drinker, I may need to start drinking coffee. coffee, and Starbucks being open would be really nice right about now because we could use that extra energy boost. Just casually found one of these boards resetting. Weird. I guess just at 3:30 they reset all of them. Oh, that's resetting too. Interesting. That one's not. I mean, I guess at some point you have to do a computer reset, so why not at 3:30 in the morning? Bliss 4 wins. I guess that's the Windows account. This one needs a little bit of help though. Oof. So we didn't do much, just hanging out. I just came straight to the casino because I had nothing else to do. So, good thing is like I mentioned earlier, the tables, yeah, they do close. That's not a good thing. But the great thing is on C days, when you have the next day as C day, you actually get to play the slots all night, which does cost money, you know, gamble responsible, as they always say, but we're gonna do a little bit of that tonight. Normally we're not allowed to film in casinos, but the Norwegian Bliss, the crew have been very kind to me and allowing me to record, and in addition, there's really no one here anyways, so it's just you and me and some of the crew that's cleaning around, and we're just gonna see. We're gonna put $60 in and see what we get. We're gonna spin, and if I win something, I'll let you know, and if we don't win anything, this is gonna be really awkward, because that'll be 60 bucks down the drain, but I expect to lose this money. I just hope that it lasts longer than 10 minutes. Well, it is now 4:25 and we've lost all our money. So we got a good playthrough of about an hour. Gamble responsibly.
Thank you for playing.
Sad face. Alrighty, so we've made it up to the pool deck. We just finished gambling in the casino. We got an hour of play. Also, excuse my color, like, oh my gosh, this is just such a weird, vibrant color. But anyways, we got an hour of play in, and for the first 45 minutes, it was great. We're going up, we're going down, mainly staying even. We did put $60 in, and we were above at one point, but then we definitely fell below, and then we came back above, and then in the last 10 minutes of play, it just killed me. It was $60 to zero in no time. It was crazy how fast that happened. So I'm not sure if playing the slot machine helped me or put me in a worse spot, because now I feel more tired. It was exciting at first. So I haven't come to the pool deck yet this entire video, and it's because obviously the punishment is that I'm going to end the video by jumping in the pool in all my clothes if I fail. And we don't want to even think about that. We're not gonna fail, we're gonna stay up. We're only, oh my gosh, we're only 2 hours until sunrise. On most cruise lines and most cruise ships, the pool does close generally pretty early, so that way they can kind of get things closed off, they net things off so you can't go into the pool, and then they just start cleaning. Sometimes they'll drain the pool, so ultimately the pool usually is not accessible after late hours. On the Norwegian Bliss, it has been 10 o'clock is when they close the pools, and then 11 o'clock is when they close the hot tubs. So that's why we haven't come up here. It's not something we do late night, because trust me, just looking at it, just look at that water. Oh my gosh, it looks so refreshing. Don't you just want to just jump right in? Of course we're not doing that. What'd you think for a second that we were gonna fail this challenge? I don't think so. We are going 2 more hours until sunrise, 3 more hours until breakfast. Don't worry, it's happening, we're making it. This is my declaration to you most of the way through. I don't care how tired I am, we're staying up all night, even if I have to play cards by myself. So we're actually here in the card room, and I'm just playing solitaire by myself because that's kind of the only card game that I know that you can play by yourself. So that's what we're doing today, is we're playing solitaire. 5:25, Steven's brain, dead. Anymore. did it. We made it to the sunrise. Is that it? I'm just kidding. I finally made it to my first sunrise, but the problem is that the sunrise is forward of us, and on this ship there just so happens to be no view from the forward for us. If we had Vibe, if we had Havana, we can be up there. We're regular guests, we're not paying anything. It just so happens to be that we just so happen to be heading east. So it's like we did that, succeeded, we saw the sunrise, but is the view what we expected? Sadly not, but it's okay. It's all in good fun. I mean, we haven't seen any form of a sunrise yet. So it still counts. Look at that. It's still an amazing backdrop. I do want to say though that there is a good group of people walking around the track. Certainly they were not here earlier this morning at around 3 when we were out here, but now they are. And the crew is starting to put up deck chairs. So if you ever want to know when the deck chairs go out, around 6:30. This ship has gone from really dead to really alive really fast. We've come back to the observation lounge where we already were to watch the sunrise. It's okay. Okay, I know I was complaining about the sunrise and having to watch from the observation lounge. Still a complaint. Still levying that against Norwegian, but that sunrise was one of the most beautiful things I have ever seen. And it may be the sleep deprivation talking. The moment we started seeing the sun peek over the horizon like that, pictures, video just doesn't do it justice. I don't know how many other times I'll ever have this where our ship will be just angled straight dead ahead for the sunrise like this. Everything that we went through over the last 24 hours makes this moment makes all of that we went through over the last 24 hours worth it. I don't even care that I am super tired and that I don't even know what my brain is thinking about. I do know sunrise equals beautiful, and that I would do it all again, or maybe just wake up next time. Almost see the reason why people wake up in the morning. We made it to a breakfast. It's not something that happens very often, but we finally did it, and we're here in a dining room, which is also something that is even rarer than just eating breakfast in general for me. This is the reward at the end of the day. I don't have to jump in a pool because it's basically 8 o'clock. Ian just decided to sleep in. What a luxury that must be. You missed the beautiful sunset. Gosh, sunrise.
I've already got 2 sunrises, so I feel like I'm okay.
It probably smells like a sunset.
So let's take a look at the menu real quick. Pretty standard fare for breakfast. But they do have a lot of pretty amazing things. This is the moment we have been waiting for. Also, smoked salmon. We haven't had that. 6 days on a cruise and I haven't had it once. It has been too long. That's all I wanted to say. Omelet. Potato. We just got done. Oh gosh, is the ship moving or am I losing it?
You're losing it.
So we just finished with breakfast in the main dining room, and I don't even remember it. I was just so tired. It has been, at this point, 24 hours, Ian. I've been up for 24 hours. We were at the dining room.
Turn shoulder.
We were at the dining room, and they just like, all right, time for Steven to go to bed, and I didn't even realize what was happening.
We're like, I think he's kind of dozing, and
oh wait, my uncle's still asleep. We can't actually close it.
Go in there. That's fine.
What do we do? All right, and in 3, 2, 1, I have officially been up for 24 hours on a cruise ship. It doesn't feel any better than it did 10 minutes ago. We just got done with Savor. I don't remember any of it. I think I slept. Was I asleep at any point?
You look like you were zombieing through it, like just kind of answering questions and just getting through it.
Oh man, I don't even know. I am lost. I'm glad that it's finally over. I'm gonna go to bed. Ian, what did you learn in 24 hours?
The Belgian waffles with bananas was pretty good.
Wake up for breakfast, kids. Don't stay awake for overnight pulling it all night. That's stupid. Just wake up like a normal person. It happens. We saw Ian go to sleep, and we saw him wake up in the same video. So you're gonna see me go to sleep because I'm tired. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this stupid video, and if you enjoyed it, leave a like because I deserve it.
He could use it, yeah.
It'll make me feel better while I'm sleeping. Thank you. As always, though, this isn't a goodbye, but just a see you real soon. I like that. You can use it. Good morning and welcome to Guatemala. This is the first time that we've ever been here, so we're gonna need a little help of narration because I don't know what we're doing today.
Welcome to Puerto Quetzal, which doesn't have much, so join us as we travel to the beautiful city of Antigua, Guatemala, where we'll take a walking tour throughout this old city, do some shopping, and sample some local cuisine.
But if you've forgotten, we are on a 15-day Panama Canal cruise. We're going from Los Angeles to Miami, and this is day 8. Oh my gosh, it's day 8. If this was a regular 1-week cruise, today would be the day that we get off the cruise, but we're actually still going. But first, Guatemala. And I don't know how to say that port name. Cya Real Soon, Norwegian Bliss. Welcome to Guatemala. And I don't know how to say the port that we're in. Sorry about that. As soon as you get off the ship, it's time to cross a bridge. Just a heads up that this port's a little bit lower than others, so you're gonna have a steep incline down. So for those of you who are in wheelchairs, you might have a bit of a problem, but Uncle Brian was able to make it down just okay. I don't think I've ever been so close to the water level when getting off on a ship. And I think that has to do with the fact that we had a steep incline getting down. Welcome to Puerto Quetzal. Either way, we're at the tourism terminal number 1. Because we are number 1. Thankfully, as soon as you get off, you will be met with information.
This is the City Hall, the Royal Palace is the Cathedral Church, and for me, this is the best place, Santo Domingo. Santo Domingo today is a very nice hotel, but 475 years ago.
It's a good thing that they have that because we don't actually have any plans here in port. Tried to book an excursion, but they all were really sold out. And plus, we have Uncle who does have a scooter, and it seems like a lot of these tours are on vans or smaller buses, meaning that they can't take a scooter. Just as a future reference, if you're ever here, you may not be able to go on a tour if you have a scooter or a wheelchair. It just seems to be the case in Guatemala more so than other ports. But our hope is we're gonna try and find a taxi, see if they can fit the scooter in, because it does fold up in our case, and we'll try to get out to Antigua, which is the colonial city that we're heading towards.
Are you smiling yet?
Yeah, shut up.
Then once outside of the tourism board, then you have a bunch of different little shops.
Or you want a private car, we'll give you a private car. 50 per person.
So one thing that we've definitely noticed is that there's not as many options here as there are in other ports. Usually you're getting swarmed by a ton of people, but there's probably only realistically 1 or 2 companies here. So when it comes to the taxi service, it's not a bidding war like normal, but we did get it for $350 for the 4 of us in a private van, which, perfect. It would have been $70 a person for the other tour, so I think the math lines up. Do you need help getting your scooter out?
Alex.
All right.
Yes, Alex.
So no phones here. No service, do not turn it on.
Thank you.
We have a whole van just for the 4 of us. So we've made our first stop, and it was just a nice view of the volcano, which is an active volcano. There's 3 active volcanoes here, and that's one of them. You can see some of the smoke from the volcano. That is actually kind of crazy. And Heather and Roger getting some coffee. Also, Guatemala is known for their coffee, second to Colombia, and they're also known, their #1 export is sugar. But we've been on the road for about 40 minutes, and we still have another 25 minutes to go. We've made it to the city of Antigua, which is now an hour and a half journey to get here, but we finally made it. Uncle Brian's staying in the car. But the big popular attraction that was highlighted to us was the arch, which I kind of understand what it's for. It was a convent for people to pass over. Anyway, as I'm just along for the ride, one thing that I noticed is once we got to the city is that it is a lot of cobblestone. So the ride is a rough one. Just a short walk away, we've made it to Central Park. Not the one that you're thinking of, no, the Central Park here. So when you do come to Antigua, they do have a jade factory that you can take a tour of, where they show you some of the history of jade. They show you that they're making jade there, and you can buy it for yourself as well. I think it was in the ballpark of maybe $500 for a piece, just depending on what you're looking at. Hard to tell. But they did have the book for Mayan symbols. They allowed you to look up your birthday and find what sign you are. I already forgot mine, but mine is sun. But my animal is a shark. I always knew I was like a shark. We did finish up in the Mayan market, which I think is what it was called. That's the, it was an indoor market with a lot of shops and basically a bunch of little booths that were selling pretty much the same thing all across. They're willing to deal there if you're willing to work for it. They start high, and if you bring them down a little bit lower, then most of the prices are pretty reasonable. Our guide was saying that, in his opinion, is the cheapest place to buy things, but I'm not sure whether we should take that at face value or not. So that's what our guide says. All I know is that it's really warm and the terrain is really rough. So handicap accessible, the city is not one for those in a wheelchair or those that have a difficult time walking. We're crossing back by the arch to get to a Mayan church. But interestingly enough, it is pretty much cleared up since the first time we came here. So if your tour brings you here the first stop, you're gonna find a lot of people here. But later, it seems to clear up. So we made it to the church. Woo! I believe he said that this was made by Mayan hands with stone. I will say one of the nicest things about Antigua has been the architecture. Everything is so beautiful. All the buildings, the colors, it's phenomenal. Though there is a museum here at the church. It does cost $2 a person to get in, but the outside is really where it's at. Look at that. So we ended up doing it. It was $3 a person, sorry, close enough. But we have to walk in and, well, we'll see what we'll see. I know they said museum, but I mean, selfie. They do allow you to go up and then get a good overall view of everything, of the courtyard, which is beautiful. But I haven't seen the part about the museum where we learned anything yet. We made it back in the van. We got some food from one of the carts, got Guatemalan food, which we may have not anticipated how difficult it might be to eat while driving over cobblestone. But anyways, we got something for Uncle too, who was not with us the entire time. All right, we got a Guatemalan taco. Now that the road's kind of no longer cobblestone and it's flat, I'm gonna try eating. That's different. It's good, but I don't know. It's interesting. So there's potato in the middle, and then they put meat on the top with guacamole. I think it's good. I think Uncle will like it if you'll ever decide to eat, but he doesn't want to eat.
Just covered my butt.
Literally.
Yes.
He's worried that in the hour drive,
At least an hour drive.
at least an hour drive, he's gonna have to use the restroom, which is a fair concern because we do have a long drive. But still, it's great food. It's hot now. Not gonna eat it now.
I'll take a bite.
It's good.
Like a taquito.
Yeah, it's like a taquito. It's the stuff that goes on top. Yeah, the salsa, the guac, and the beef. That's what really makes it.
Yeah. It makes it.
We've made it back to the port, and now it's time for probably more shopping. There's shopping when we got back. There's shopping over here. Lots of shopping. Just as a side note, if you ever come to Guatemala, quetzal, which is their dollar here, $1 US dollar to 7 quetzal. Rough transaction, I think. I'm probably so off in the math. Welcome back home. When we get back aboard, and it's not so windy, we'll have a chat. As we're setting sail, Look at that. Was not expecting to see that. That is a huge fire. I'm not sure what's burning, but I'm glad we're not in that. Nice to be back. Was a great day in Guatemala, but just want to warn you, if you ever go yourself, if you go to Puerto Vallarta on a cruise, it's really far from anything. It'll be at least an hour plus drive to anything, and a lot of the excursions that we could have done through Norwegian would have been super long, 6 hours plus. Our family went on a 9-hour tour, and I would not have done that. We started the day at 7 a.m. and ended at 4:30. That would have been crazy. But what we did was fantastic. We found it for the right price. Everything went well. It was private. We got to see what we wanted. We walked around the town a bit. There aren't very many options here, so just be prepared. There's not going to be a lot of that hassle of having to pick and choose from different tour companies, which usually gives you the advantage of having, you know, to be able to price against each other, but there's none of that. It's just all one company, it seems like. Anyways, as we set sail, tomorrow is going to be exciting because tomorrow we're going to try to do every single Norwegian Bliss activity that we can without spending any money, which might be hard, might be easy, I'm not sure, but you'll have to check out tomorrow's video. Thank you so much for watching. As always, this isn't a goodbye, but just a see ya real soon.
$5,000. That's how much this 15-day Panama Canal cruise aboard the Norwegian Bliss cost. And that's before spending extra money on drinks, Wi-Fi, shore excursions, and whatever else might cost extra. Which brings up a good question. Can you enjoy a day at sea without having to spend any extra than what we already paid to be aboard?
Cost extra, so that's not one of our free things that we can do today, but tomorrow. We will get on that tomorrow. Go-karts tomorrow when we do the exact opposite. Because today we're gonna figure out if less is more, and then tomorrow we're gonna question if more is more. But for now, since we cannot do go-karts, we'll do the free thing. Mini golf. Mini golf is free on just about every major cruise line, and usually every major cruise line has it. Norwegian, Carnival, Royal Caribbean, NCL. This is Norwegian. I said Norwegian twice. Anyways, but they all usually have some semblance of a mini golf course. Are they the best mini golf courses? Probably not. Some of them are fun, but it's enough for Ian and I to challenge each other so I could prove that I am better.
Better than mine. Almost. He's dead. DED. Tomorrow. Now we're even.
Ooh, almost. We know what they say about almost.
Horseshoes and hand grenades.
The POV one-handed shot. Wham! Follow the action. Look at this. Look at this. Look at it. One-handed. Don't worry, team. We're winning. Ian has no chance. I am the superior one. I am the winner.
Except for this is par 3, so we can hope you miss twice.
Par 3. Ha! Easy. Hole in one coming up. Just you wait. But now. Was it recording? Oh, shit.
I was like, I'm pretty sure I hit it.
Watch this. Watch this, family.
We're just gonna go full send.
He's going all the way. Oof.
Almost.
Almost.
But you know what happens with that.
You know what they say about almost. What do they say with almost? I don't know.
That's a little bit of a push, but anyway.
You know what they say about almost.
Didn't bounce out this time.
So he got a par. So he's finishing the game with?
Positive 2.
Positive over 2. Oof.
And it's so hot, I'm just looking for shade. We didn't say it was the World Championships. It was like your own homemade one. Oh, did exactly what I did.
Okay, I was talking to him.
Yep, I'm positive 2, he's 0, so look at the winner, folks.
We are the champions. but really not because it's so hot out here. Let's go
Yeah,
inside.
I feel like we both lost.
So let's dive into that aforementioned $5,000. Now we did round for sanity's sake, but the first price they show you on the website is just a cruise fare. It doesn't include taxes, fees, and other port expenses. On this sailing, it was an extra $1,000 on top of the cruise fare. Crew gratuities are an extra $20 a day per person, and while they say it's optional, it's pretty much necessary. So that was an extra $600 for 2 people. So our $5,000 cost has gone up closer to $7,000. And if you're lost in the math, that could be a good reason why you want to book with a travel agent. I mean, I'm just saying. So what do we get for all that? Accommodations are the most obvious one. We were in a balcony cabin, so while we could have saved money, a view is always nice, especially when we get to the Panama Canal. The next biggest thing on cruises is the included food. A lot of restaurants cost extra aboard the Bliss, and we'll get into that in another video, but a lot of restaurants are included in the price. As you may have noticed, we have eaten at the main dining room a lot, but the buffet, the local, and American diner are also included in the price. And the best thing about the food is that it's all you can eat. While some argue that cruise food isn't always great, I'd argue that 1, you're not gonna go hungry, and 2, my experience throughout this voyage has been phenomenal thus far. But I'm also not that hard to please. And while drinks are included in the price, it really only applies to water, some basic juices, teas and coffees. Anything alcoholic or anything special that has to be made will cost extra on board, but don't worry, because these juices are honestly pretty good. And lastly, thankfully, the entertainment on board is included in the price as well. As much as I do love the ocean, if that's all I could do is just stare at the ocean, I think I would eventually get bored. But you'll see what entertainment is on board throughout the video. No money was spent on the making of this video.
This isn't a normal thing that you find on a cruise, but my aunt and uncle, Auntie Shirley and Uncle Ralph, are so crazy about pickleball that they brought their own net on board, own paddles, own equipment, and they convinced the crew to let them play here in Food Republic. This is not normal, but this is awesome. They made their own court and everything. And talking about things that are free on board cruise ships, these are free. The waves are rough enough, which I guess they are right now. Didn't feel like it was. Then they will put out free barf bags for you to use.
Don't we want to go that way?
We still want to go that way. So yeah, it's free. I feel like I should use one just for the sake of it, just because it's free. Got back to the room. We're going to go ahead and change into our swimsuit. And now that I'm changed, we're going to go ahead and do something that is also free. 1, the pool. 2, the water slides. That's it. Let's go. So the first order of business is the most exciting and the most scariest thing for me. It's this drop slide. I don't want to do it, but I have Ralph and Ian who are gonna join me. Thank you for the support, guys. They're already up there while I'm still down here. I'll record them and then hopefully I go up, right? You guys believe in me, like I'm not gonna cower out of this. Surely not.
Hey, what a thrill.
Should I go?
Yes.
You made it all the way through.
Come with me, we'll do it in tandem.
Wahoo.
Wahoo. Should I do it?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It's not scary up there, is it?
After your first time, it's whatever.
After your first time, it's whatever?
Yeah, you just have to get used to it.
Alright, I guess we're gonna do this, but there's no buts about it. I guess we're just gonna do it. I don't want to go, but I'm going anyways.
Here goes the long walk up to the top. I don't think I want to do that. My goodness. They're checking it out. Is he going to reconsider? I don't know. Well, here goes nothing. There it goes around. Did he get stuck? He You must have got stuck. How was it?
So I didn't actually make it. The drop was a rush, and then I didn't have the momentum to get all the way through. The getting trapped part was a little scary though, like when you're just stuck there and you just stand and you're just waiting for the guy to open the door for you. I didn't know where the door was gonna come from. I didn't make it.
Yeah, I saw that.
I can't believe it.
That's weird.
I'm sad. I don't know why I didn't make it.
Yeah, I don't know, because you made it sound like you were only about 5 pounds different than Roger, right? I mean, Ralph?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess 170 isn't enough to make it all the way through.
I don't know. Or were you dry?
I was dry.
That might have done it.
That might have done it.
You could try one more time.
Okay, round 2. There they go again. Maybe if he's wet this time, he'll make it. Here he goes. Made it there. See if he makes it out. I wonder if he got stuck again. Oh, here he comes. He made it. Yes. How was it? All right.
After that terrifying drop slide, there is a tubular slide that's a little bit more tame that I forgot to talk about, but I did record, so here's what it's like.
Whoa! We're going backwards. Whoa! He told me to go backwards.
Yeah, it would make it more fun.
It is more fun. It looks cooler. One thing that is free is just sitting out and lounging by the pool on a chair. Those are free. You don't have to pay for those, thankfully. I mean, I could imagine some cruise lines may be charging for real estate on board a pool deck, but most of them do not, and the basic chairs should be free. So you go ahead, just camp out, relax, catch some sun, if you're in the Caribbean, of course. In which we're gonna do some of that today. Just kind of chill out, relax. There's no real reason that we need to do a lot. There's a lot that we can do and that we will try to get to, but we don't have to do everything. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a vacation, so you just want to sit down and relax. And you paid to get aboard, so why pay to do more? Right, Ian?
Sure.
We've made it back to the cabin, got changed, and it is optional formal night, so I decided to optionally dress up. Norwegian's a lot more casual than a lot of the other cruise lines, which is okay. I think that's fine. I like that a lot better. But I just wanted to say, today we're doing things for free. Obviously, it's not free to just dress up. It does cost a little bit of money if you have, to put on nicer clothes. But if you have it, feel free to bring it on board. You don't need to go to a specialty restaurant that costs extra. You can go to a free restaurant like the dining room, and you could dress up any night you want, but on a night like tonight where they have the optional, you won't feel out of place either. So that's what we're doing tonight. I don't think the rest of the family's gonna be dressing up all that much, but it's just fun. I like dressing up every once in a while. And I got a new vest, trying something new, and we'll see. Hopefully you guys like it. Maybe we'll wear it more often, maybe we won't. We'll see. Welcome back to the Manhattan, our complimentary dining for tonight's dinner. I mean, definitely everyone is more fancier than they have in the past, given that I don't think anyone's just wearing a shirt and shorts. Well, except for one. Here's a look at today's meal. So we have a good selection of appetizers. Of course, as always, the classic entrees from below. Then the featured entrees for the night. Ooh. I can't say that anything is particularly fancy about this menu, but hey, there's some pretty good food on here, I think. Even though the main dining room is included in your fare, it doesn't mean that it's bad. In fact, I think it's pretty good. For this ship, especially, the Bliss has been really good. I have to say one of the best dining experiences we've had on the entire cruise, out of all the cruises we've done, which is kind of crazy to say, in the main dining room of all of them. But you don't have to pay for more. Do you have to pay for more, Ralph?
Here?
Yeah.
If you want the good stuff.
You don't think this is good stuff?
It's been okay, actually. It's been okay. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it.
got out of dinner and everything was fantastic. I don't think you need to go to a specialty restaurant for dinner. I mean, like, yeah, the restaurants might be a little bit better if you pay for it. You get what you pay for, but I don't know. I just think that even just in the main dining room, you can have a great experience. Tonight was fantastic.
I think that the food has been good there. And like, if you're really looking for something specific, going to the other places might be good. But I don't know that the food has been better at one place or the other.
Yeah, maybe you want Italian. Yeah, you're gonna get better Italian over there. But if you're just looking for a good meal, you're set. So now we have evening entertainment. What is that? So when you come aboard a cruise ship, usually when you're staying in a hotel, you don't really get too much free entertainment, but aboard a cruise, they always have so much entertainment for you to choose from. And that's one of my favorite things about cruises, is that they usually come out with a daily activities plan. And look, we have a full day's list of activities. We missed a lot of the ones in the morning and a lot of the ones in the afternoon and probably a lot of the ones in the evening. But the greatest thing about it is that you could do it all, you could do none of it. It's kind of up to you, kind of how you want to choose the day. You know, you could live by this, die by this, whatever you want, but it's really up to you, and it's your choice. It's obviously your choice, but it's also just included in the fare. Like, there's so many things that try to keep your day packed and keep things going. We have chosen not to do a lot of those things just by personal choice, but you could choose it yourself. I've been trying to save just about every one of the freestyle dailies, so every one of these. So I'm gonna try and post it on a blog where I'll go through and talk about everything that you have on a Panama Canal cruise, because that's what we're on right now, if you forgot. And I'll post all the activities that we had for our entire 15-day cruise, just so you know what it's like on a 15-day cruise. And just in general, if you don't already know what activities are like, that would be a perfect blog post for you to check out. So anyways, on to tonight's activities. So as far as entertainment's concerned, one thing they always do is they always do some game shows. They're free to participate if you can get lucky enough to be one of the few up there, or they're free to watch if you're basically everybody else. So
each player, so the red team, there you go, blue team, they're gonna have a number, each player from 1 to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 as well for the red. Let's see the next number. Be ready, be quick. The next number on screen is. Next number on screen is 3,245. 3,245. And there you go again. The red team got those 5 points. Red. This is your movie title. Okay, so think about it. How are you going to describe it? Because your time will start in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. We got the description. What do you think is not ready? Okay. You'll be ready in a couple of seconds. Let's see the movie title. Okay. You can start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Disney movie.
All right. What is the movie title?
Lion King.
When you look at me like that. Okay, you're signed up. All right, Isabel, be loud and clear on the microphone for every question. Remember, yes or no is not valid. Not as well, don't say not. Don't use the question as the answer, and do not use only one word for answer, okay? Okay, Isabel, your time will start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. First question. Are you allergic to any animals? That is correct. Next one. Do you like roller coasters? That is correct. Next one. Are you enjoying this game?
Affirmative. I enjoy this game.
Correct. Are you still using the question? Have you ridden a horse? Correct. Next one. What do we have? Have you ever robbed a bank? Correct. Next one. Don't use the question. Would you jump out of a plane? So no point.
welcome to tonight's show, Jersey Boys. So when it comes to evening entertainment, there's usually always one show in the theater, and tonight it just so happens to be Jersey Boys, which I'm really excited to see. Oh yeah, they usually have a main show that happens. A few of them, there's 2 on this ship. 6 was the show that we saw multiple nights ago, and tonight is Jersey Boys, so I'm really excited for. It has won a Tony Award, and it's a Broadway show aboard this ship, and it's definitely something you need reservations for, and it's filled up within the first 5 minutes of it being open, so it's got to be a great show. Everyone already knows it. I know it. Super excited. But unfortunately, the worst thing about it is you cannot record in the show. So it's something we're just going to enjoy off camera. Ian will enjoy it, I'm sure.
I haven't seen it yet.
So we'll have to just enjoy it off camera. But it's one thing, it's included in the price of admission on a cruise. There's always some main production, whether it's something like this, Jersey Boys, a Broadway show that they bring aboard, whether it's just a headliner, a guest entertainer that comes aboard and just performs you for the night, whatever it is, there's always something going on. Just check your daily activities, and then hopefully you have something good like we have tonight. And we get to feel extra fancy because I actually dressed up. So it's like going to a show on Broadway, just not quite, because most of the people aren't quite dressed up, but we can pretend. Can't wear shorts to Broadway. Alrighty, we just finished up with Jersey Boys, and can I say this is one of my favorite shows that I've seen on a cruise ship. Ian, do you think?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
It was pretty good. It's a fun show. It is I think it's the true Broadway show, I'm not too sure, but it feels like it. It's a full production. It's not just singing and dancing. It's not just a tribute to the Four Seasons. It is their story. It is fantastic. And I always have a little bit of admiration for the show because my best friend from elementary school, Jason, shout out to him. He's the one who introduced me to the whole idea of Jersey Boys and whatnot. And in a way, if you ever watch it, the movie or the play, he's kind of like Tommy, in a way. In a few ways. I do love him. I wish he was here with me. I wish he joined me on a cruise maybe one day, but just have a fine appreciation for this show. It's one of my favorites, definitely. It's one that if you come aboard the Norwegian Bliss, you have to. And the fact that it's included in the fare, that's super crazy, because I feel like we should be paying at least $100 for this show. I mean, you could, for Broadway, you could go see it, but it's free on board, so.
There's not much to say. It was a pretty good show.
Alrighty, we've made it back to the room. It was a phenomenal night. I didn't really realize, but Jersey Boys was a 2-hour show, so that took up like all of our night, but it was totally worth it, like I said. There was a little bit of a dance party going on, just a little bit in the atrium, which was nice. Kind of hung out and just watched, didn't really partake myself, but that's kind of usually how it is. But dance parties are another free thing that you can always do. You can go to them. They usually hold them on just about every ship. There's always some kind of theme going on. They're always usually fun if that's what you're into. To me, they're not really my favoriteest thing in the world, but it's something that I like to watch and enjoy. And maybe, I don't know, when I'm looking like this, maybe I should have gone out on the dance floor tonight, but it's okay. So look, we spent our day trying to not spend any money, and we, I think, did a great job at the whole not spending money thing. But the question is, did we have a great day? I had a phenomenal day. Personally, this was one of my favorite days at sea so far. But tomorrow, we're gonna go the exact opposite. We're gonna spend all the money that we can to have the best day possible. We're gonna see if spending more money is going to make the day. Is more actually more, or is less is more? I'll say that today was a hard day. It's gonna be hard to beat tomorrow, but tomorrow is gonna be exciting. We're gonna start bright and early in the morning, and we're just gonna spend all of my money. Oh. So anyways, thank you so much for watching. As always, this isn't a goodbye, but just a see ya real soon.
You have already spent so much money on your cruise, do you really want to spend more? Yesterday, we enjoyed a day of spending no extra money to have a great day, while today, we're gonna do the exact opposite and lean into spending money on everything we do throughout the day. Which is better? Find out right here.
Wearing the Save the Animal shirt because we gotta save something since we're not saving money today.
Fun fact, towel animals are free. Unless you take them home with you, and then you'll get a surprise charge when you get home. Anyways, our first activity is Deal or No Deal.
We're gonna spend our money on Deal or No Deal. This lighting in the behind me sucks. Bought 3 cards. We have these cases on the cards we're gonna match to the numbers that are open on the stage, and there is a chance, according to the number on the bottom, that we could actually be the ones up there playing. One could only hope. You don't pay, you don't win. So that's what we're hoping to do today. What'd you get, Ian?
Mudslide. Virgin mudslide. I'm boring, I know. It's like a not super icy milkshake.
Is it better than water?
Right now it is. Yeah.
Pay for your drinks. It's better than water right this moment.
Outside of waters, basic juices, teas, and coffees, it all cost extra. Anywhere from sodas all the way to top shelf liquors, you can expect to pay more. You can buy the drinks a la carte or through an unlimited drinks package. Norwegian Cruise Line offers their free at sea promotion with drinks included, but it's actually not free because we paid about $600 extra in gratuities for the free drinks package. Since you all know I don't drink myself, hopefully we'll make some of the money back on this deal or no deal game.
Boys, and put your hands together for your host, your cruise director, it's Richard Madden.
Hello, everybody. They said the banker will be nice today. You can see your card number at the bottom of your Deal or No Deal card, so you can keep track of those numbers. Don't forget to make some noise when you see them, or ask for that number to come up. I'm looking for card number 1. Who else? 1. 0, I heard 0 over there. Joseph K. You are contestant number 1. A penny. You also follow along, opening all your cases number 1s on all your Deal or No Deal cards. And if you see the same dollar value on your card and same as what's showing up here on the board, that is your first match. So you want me to open. So let's start. Audience, with what number? What do you think? Case number? It's up to you, Jared, to make that decision.
Let's go with 14.
14. Okay, the Valentine's Day number 14. Please make this a good start. $10. Audience, your part is to open all your cases number 14. All of them $200.
Wait, we got a match.
It's okay.
Wait, yeah,
Not
14.
too big
We got
yet.
a match.
So he opened case number 1 with $200. Next number is
number 17.
Number 17 down below. Is it Deal or No Deal, audience? What is it? Deal for you? Okay, my friends are here. No deal. Leslie, what is it? Take the deal. This is your moment. $1,000 could still be yours, but again, there's another part of the story. You will open 3 cases if you continue. How far are you going to go here?
I'm a risk taker, but
Yes?
not in this case, because the deal is better than what the board's showing me. I'm going to take the deal.
Deal, everybody!
So we just finished up with Deal or No Deal, and we didn't go up, which was the unfortunate part. That was what we were hoping for. 3 cards each, 3 people played, and we still didn't get up there. So unlucky. Better luck next time, but we did win a few things. I think Heather won a photo, and I won some instant win thing. We'll redeem it later. We have to redeem it at bingo, so we'll figure out what it is in a moment. But now, on to something new. We're going up to go-karts. This one's one of those that cost $15 a spin, or well, around. But they do allow us to take a GoPro, so we're all strapped up. Hopefully we can do it. We're actually just gonna walk up. We're supposed to make a reservation, but, well, you know us. We're not that savvy. We don't plan that far ahead.
We are actually on go-karts in the middle of the sea. That is crazy. I don't know if you can hear me, but can you think about that for a second? Yeah, it costs $15, but holy. This is literally what we're doing. Oh, we're moving. Moving slow. I won't lie, this thing zips. It doesn't look fast from the outside, but this thing zips.
I know watching a professional such as myself may make you feel like you want to try this on your next Norwegian cruise, and I do actually recommend it. Try it at least once. All of us had a blast, and if it wasn't so far in the cruise, Ian and I would have considered the $200 unlimited pass. Though, since we didn't, no more go-karts for us for the entire rest of the cruise. But now, it's time to go earn that $15 back in bingo.
Alrighty, so we did the bingo package where we get raffle tickets, instant wins, which I think are like scratchers or something along the line. And then we have a t-shirt, and of course our bingo cards, which we're gonna be playing 3 games. Alrighty, Roger and I are going 50-50 on the highest bingo package, $80. Hopefully we win something, or else this will be real awkward.
And you are going to put it on your forehead. Think about winning. Think about the lucky numbers, the winning numbers. Manifest that you're going to win. And then you are going to hold it up and you are going to shake your card. Shake, 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 shake. There we go. Come on, the faster, the better. And are we ready to begin with our first number? Our first bingo number is 074. 074, 074. If you have it, say, oh yeah.
Off to a bad start.
074.
Lame. How close for you?
Look at that. All right, my dear. Are you feeling lucky?
Yeah, it's 2 away.
Yeah. Come on, Kathy. Kathy, we gotta do more than that. Kathy. Oh, gosh. You only get half the money now, Kathy. I'm taking the other half.
If I win, I'm running all the way around.
During game 3, how much
I guarantee you.
But for
We're claiming bingo, and I'm running all the way down the stage, all the way back here dancing.
So I call this game our BO.
The corner. I didn't even get one in the corner. We were playing corner bingo, meaning you had to get in the corners. I didn't even get one.
And where are you from?
My name is Julie, and I'm from...
Instant win. If we get 3 of the same, then we win something.
And what do you tell the viewers?
Loser. Oh yeah, you're right. Right here. This is the win. First one. Okay, maybe not the first one. Second one. Maybe not the second one. Third one. All right, I'm gonna shut up. We got $5.
The casino cashier.
Yay! Another $5. So we got out of bingo. It was a loss. We did win the $6 from the scratchers, but it's kind of whatever. Or the insta wins, but whatever. So another thing that you can spend your money on is, of course, gambling. The actual gambling, the traditional method through slot machines. I've kind of lost enough money, so we're just gonna watch Roger lose his money. I mean, win money. Win money. That's what you do at a casino, right?
I don't play, so don't ask me.
Yay, $14. Ooh, the number's climbing. Oh. The best way to play slots is to have no emotion. Stone cold. You won $50. Look at that. Nothing. Does that look like a man who won? Does that look like a man who's watching a man who won?
I don't know what I'm looking at.
Neither do the people. Almost $100. So an honorable mention on something I could have spent extra money on that I didn't is spa treatments. I'm not too big on getting massages or pampering myself, so I didn't do that today. But I did mention earlier in the series, it's much more expensive to do it on board than on land. Though, with my lack of experience, I'm not too familiar with either option, so you'll have to comment down below. Is it better to do a cruise massage or a land massage? Or no massage, like me? All right, it's time for dinner, so let's go ahead and get changed. And like that, we are all dressed and ready for dinner. I've heard from other guests that this is the best specialty restaurant aboard the Norwegian Bliss, so we're gonna have to try it out for ourselves. But it is one that you have to dress up a little bit nicer, maybe not as this overkill. I bought this vest and I wanna wear it. So we're gonna dress up a little bit nicer today for the specialty restaurant, but we are all ready. This one should be good. Let's find out and see if it's worth it. Welcome to Ocean Blue. Uh-oh.
What happened to you?
What do you mean what happened to me?
You look almost human today.
Oh my gosh.
I can't believe it. Look at this. Look at how this guy is dressed up. That is awesome. You're looking really good.
Thank you. A compliment from Ralph. You don't understand how rare that is. Here's a look at tonight's menu. Looking pretty pretty good, actually. Not sure what we're gonna get, but French fries seems like it's on the menu tonight.
So let's break down how specialty dining works. Yesterday we talked about included food, but specialty restaurants cost extra on top of your cruise. On NCL, they typically have promotions that give you 1 or maybe 2 free specialty dinners on your cruise, and all you have to do is pay the service charge, which is about $8 a meal. If you want to do more, you can pay a cover charge of about $50 a restaurant, or you can go to any of the venues and just pay a la carte. Though some of the prices are a bit high. I'll do a review on all of my dining experiences throughout this voyage in a different video, so for now, in short, this food looks amazing and tastes amazing.
Alrighty, we just got out of Ocean Blue, and can I say that this has been my favorite dining experience on this ship so far? It is so phenomenal. I don't even know how to put it into words. It's just worth every penny. I wouldn't say that going to any specialty restaurant is worth it, but this one specifically is worth it. So if you're looking to spend the extra money, go to Ocean Blue. Definitely my highest recommendation. Other than that, usually I'd say no, spending money is not the best option, but that right there, that was, yes, that was worth every penny. Alrighty, so we have made it to the end of the day and the end of our 2-part series where we talked about whether you need to spend money on a cruise or whether you don't, because yesterday we did not spend any money and we answered if less is more, and today we spent more. Is more actually more? Do you get more? Do you need to spend that extra money? Let's talk about that for a quick moment. And let me just say, overall, both days have been phenomenal. But today had been more of a struggle than the free day. It was more harder to find things to spend money on because I don't normally spend money. That's just not my thing. We don't like doing that on this channel. We just like enjoying things that are included in the price of a cruise. But we stepped up and spending all the money in one day was a struggle because you can't just spend money constantly. There's not always things happening. So there's a lot of downtime in between where I was like, okay, I can't talk about anything today, but it's okay. It was fine. We had fun. There was a few things that we got to do, but overall, did we have a better day than we did yesterday? I don't think so. Personally, I think I had a better day when I was just enjoying what was happening in front of me instead of actually having to worry about, oh my gosh, am I gonna really spend $50 on a deal or no deal card, or if I'm gonna have to spend another $60 on bingo or just whatever. And I mean, those things were fun experiences and they were technically gambling, which I don't necessarily recommend doing unless you are of age and are of sound mind to make those decisions, because those are not quality decisions. I mean, they're fun, don't get me wrong, but did I enjoy them? Yes, I did. Even though we didn't win, I was really hoping for a win. I was really hoping to get up on Deal or No Deal. I was really hoping to win bingo or something. I was ready, it never came. Just kind of how that goes, but the experience was fun nevertheless. And you know, the go-karts, the laser tag, those things were cool as well. That was cool as well. And dinner, oh, I mean, you can't go wrong. Ocean Blue, that was my favorite restaurant by far. Just, I mean, did we enjoy the day? Yes, both days were phenomenal, but did we need to spend the money? Truly, I don't think so. It was a much more free-flowing day when we were just being free. You know, when we spent no money, when we did more things. I think less truly is more on some of these cruises. Maybe you sprinkle 1 or 2 things in there to add to the day, but you don't need to do what we did and just spend all the money constantly throughout the day. This video is more expensive, so please hit the like button, share it with a friend, and tell them, instead of spending money themselves, that they should just watch a free video on YouTube about some moron spending money. So anyways, that's my conclusion for the day. Hope you enjoyed this. Enjoy the rest of the Panama Canal series. Thank you so much for watching. As always, this isn't goodbye, but just a see ya real soon. Good morning and welcome to day 11 here in Panama City. We are continuing our voyage on our Panama Canal cruise from Los Angeles to Miami aboard the Norwegian Bliss, if you've forgotten. And today we're in Panama City continuing our voyage. We're almost there to the aforementioned Panama Canal. But today, instead of going through the locks, we're gonna take a little bit of a tour. We're gonna go ocean to ocean via a train, and then we're gonna go to the locks to get a good look and see how the system works and how the locks work, and then just kind of enjoy our time in Panama City. But we have never been here before, so this is super exciting, super new. We have a tour through Norwegian, so we're gonna head down to the Norwegian Bliss Theater, and then we'll figure out what's going on. Welcome to the Bliss Theater, where we're gonna meet for our excursion. Might be a little bit of a mess, but hey, it's okay. We'll get through this. It's almost like it's time to get off the ship. We didn't get to say it, but see you real soon, Norwegian Bliss. Usually when we walk down one of these gangways, it's a bad thing, but it's okay today. We're okay. We'll be back to board soon. But walking through this kind of makes me feel like the cruise is over or something, that we're arrived in the terminal that we're supposed to be at, but this is definitely not our terminal. And I wonder, can you start a cruise here? Uncle Brian has decided to stay back on this one, but the rest of the family's on board.
After an hour and a half, we made it to our first stop.
Welcome to the Agua Clara Canal locks. And by the way, that's where the ships enter in from the lake. And they go all the way out through the other way to north, the Atlantic or the Caribbean Sea. Right?
That's correct.
This is a visitor center. They have films. I'm not going to watch it. That's what other people are for. We're just here. We're just here to watch the ships.
The Agua Clara locks are part of the new Panama Canal locks that were completed in 2016. It was built to fit larger ships like the huge container ship here or our very own Norwegian Bliss tomorrow. The original set of locks was completed in 1914, and the largest ships that they imagined don't compare to the largest ships today. So today's focus will be on the newer Agua Clara locks.
So here at the Agua Clara locks, they do have an observation view for you here at the visitor center. So you can see over here, ship right over there is going to come in heading northbound all the way across the Caribbean Sea over yonder, and the locks are just past there. Panama Canal goes from south to north, north to south, so actually you don't go east to west from Pacific to Atlantic, it's actually north to south, so that's why they call the transits north and southbound, which is so weird. But if you think geographically on the map, it does kind of make sense that it works that way. And they have some announcements over the speaker to give you ideas of what's happening. They're always walking through in English and Spanish and what's happening, which is really cool, because I would be absolutely lost. But she's been kind of guiding through us to what's happening in the process of the locks. But man, this is really awesome. This was one of the best things I've ever seen.
If you don't know, the Panama Canal has 6 sets of locks, 3 on the Pacific side, 3 on the Atlantic side. The ships coming into the Panama Canal will get raised up by filling each lock with water. By the end, it will have gone from sea level to about 85 feet above sea level. And then after a short transit through the lakes and rivers and a reverse trip down to sea level, that is the complete transit through the Panama Canal. You'll see the complete process in tomorrow's video, but ultimately, I spent my entire time here watching the ships go through the locks.
However, just imagine that if the vessel didn't transit here, have other options, other alternatives. One of them is go through the South America.
Cya Real Soon locks. We're actually going to be going through you tomorrow. But for now, we got to get back on the bus and on to the next thing, whatever that might be. So Ralph is one of the few lucky ones who's done the traditional locks.
That's right.
And he says they use mules.
Equipment mules, machinery mules.
Are you sure? I think donkey mules would be pretty efficient too.
Oh, really?
That's funny. Poor Auntie Shirley. We have made it to the train. The highlight of the tour. Have I ever said I like trains? Crossed via a bus. Now we will cross via a rail. Welcome aboard to a train. So cool.
Yeah, it is what it is.
We brought cards on board, there's games on board. This is gonna be a fun train ride across. They gave us a snack box, but it also gives a cool little map of the route that we're gonna be taking. That is so cool. So we're starting over here in Cologne, and we're gonna take it all the way down to the other side. Woohoo! Did you know that the first 12 years of this operation, the Panama Railroad carried over $750,000 in gold, $750 million in gold dust nuggets and gold and silver coins, and collected a quarter or 1% of each shipment. Then on the inside, just a few snacks like Pringles, cookies, raisins, nuts, just some cool stuff. Still playing cards though. And guess who won the first round? Not him, but the guy holding the camera. We're moving
very close to the Gatun Lake,
slowly.
Well, you may think we're riding a random train. This railroad actually has a lot of history to it. For about 50 years leading up to the Panama Canal, this rail line would connect goods from one ocean to the other. Then during the building operation, this rail line proved essential in transporting men and materials, making it possible to build the actual Panama Canal. While today it still does assist in some cargo operations, the Panama Canal Railroad does also operate passenger services between Panama City and Cologne. It's a good commuter option for locals and a great ride for tourists such as ourselves.
Traditional Panamanian song that we learned when we were in school and when we were kids, and we still remember. Not just the rhythm of the drum.
So we've made it across back to our side, Panama City side, and this was so much fun. We played cards the entire time. We got good views of the lakes. This was great. Ralph lost a bunch.
I did. It was fun losing.
Auntie Shirley lost a bunch. Ian lost a bunch.
One.
I lost some, not a bunch. Just kidding. It was fun. We got beautiful views of the outside, and now it's time to get off. Our favorite place. Well, it's not our favorite, my favorite place. The conductors even sang for us, which I think was really cool.
The what? Oh,
The
yeah.
conductors that came out and sang, and they were playing instruments and drums and stuff like that. That was so cool.
I wonder how much conducting they do.
I don't know, but they did do like a snack service, which you could buy snacks, and that was great, but...
Well, you could buy drink. Yeah, you could buy more than just the snacks they give you.
Exactly. Anyways, it's time to get off. We'll see you real soon, train. Actually, we probably won't ever see you again, but... was fun. Thanks for having us. From a train back to the bus. Oh boy. And like that, our excursion has come to an end. We're back at the terminal, ready to go back home. Back in the terminal, ready to get back aboard. This terminal feels really modern. It's really cool. But the favorite thing about getting back on Norwegian is the cold towel.
Would you like one, sir?
Yes.
There you go.
Thank you so much. This is my favorite part of the day. Well, the train was really cool too, but this makes a huge difference. Going up the gangway like we're about to board for the first time. Made it back aboard. The train overall was a fantastic experience. It was only about a 75-minute experience on board the train, so not the longest in the world. It's not like some of the longer train rides. It's definitely one of the shorter ones that we've done, but you do really realize on that train ride how small Panama City really is, or Panama is as a country. It is the third smallest country in all of South America. Was it worth it? We paid $270 for the train ride and the whole tour itself. It's a unique experience that you have to try at least once if you come down here to Panama. You can end up in Panama City, you can end up in Cologne. Either way, they'll do it. Usually cruise lines will do it. You have to do that tour. It's one of my recommendations for sure. That train was a unique experience just to travel along the coast of the lakes and seeing both sides of the locks. Also getting to see Agua Clara was really awesome too. It's just, this was what? We started at 9 and we ended at 3. That was 6 hours indeed. That was 6 hours. Just a lot of the time was spent on the bus, and while I didn't record all of the things that our tour guide said, she was talking throughout the entire length of the trip in the buses, in the train. So there was so much information to learn, and just to pass on all that stuff is just kind of nearly impossible for me to do so. But definitely worth it in the long run. And if that's something you're interested, it's such a unique thing. All of it is it's just a man-made feat that is just different. If you want to see the third form of transportation, which would be, we took a train, we took a bus, crossing back and forth. Tomorrow we're gonna take this ship through the locks, all the way through from south, all the way north. We'll end up in the Caribbean Sea tomorrow. Make sure to check that out. It's gonna be so awesome. Thank you so much for watching today's video. As always, this isn't a goodbye, but just a see you real soon.
This morning, we're starting in the Pacific, and this video will end in the Atlantic. Join us as we take the 40-mile voyage from ocean to ocean. Good morning and welcome aboard day 12 on the Norwegian Bliss, where we started in LA and are headed towards Miami. Our final moments of the Pacific starts with a view of the Bridge of the Americas, an arch bridge that connects North and South America.
That is technically our last view of the Pacific. By the time we see an ocean again, it will be the Atlantic.
Before we make it to the Atlantic, our journey will take roughly 10 hours. We first need to rise about 85 feet above sea level so we can travel through 40 miles of rivers and lakes, then lower back down to sea level before making it to the other ocean.
Locks. If we were going down to the traditional locks, we would have stayed straight, which is down that path. But because we're going through the new locks, we've gone left. We're going that way.
In 1914, the Panama Canal officially opened, connecting the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans, drastically cutting down the amount of time to transport goods from one side of America to the other via water. While those same historic locks are in service today, our massive Norwegian Bliss is almost double the size of the biggest ship it can take. Thankfully though, in 2016, Panama opened up a massive expansion that added a new set of locks that can accommodate bigger ships. While the size is the biggest difference, another notable difference is the new locks use tugboats to guide the ship through, while the historic locks use electric locomotives with lines to guide the ship through. So if you're wondering why it looks different from other videos or pictures that you might have seen, it's different because of the locks.
We're now making our way into the Kokali locks. One of the coolest things that we're doing is we're just watching TV in the inside of the cabin, then we go outside and we see what's happening right beside us. As the doors for the locks close up, we're gonna go ahead and head over to breakfast because, you know, everyone's gonna be watching the first lock and want to see the whole process. But we have 5 more, 2 more on this side in the Kokali locks and 3 more in the Aqua Clara locks. So we have enough time to see the locks and us in action. But since it's the first one, usually you want to see it, but I think the better idea is to go to breakfast right now because everyone just wants to look at the locks right now. And then as it goes on, the novelty of it will go down and then things will be less crowded on the outer decks. Right now, if you take a look in the front deck and the bow, which is not usually open on this specific ship, the Bliss does not have access to the front. They do have access to it right now, but it is crowded. So that's why we're gonna go to breakfast right now as people are most excited for the first lock. So the crazy thing right now is as we'll be eating breakfast, we're actually, instead of going forward or backwards, left or right, we're gonna be going straight up, which is not a movement you typically do on a cruise ship, which is, I think, the most mind-blowing thing about this is that we're going up. They're still closing off the lock right now, but breakfast right now. Let's do it. They are doing announcements throughout the ship as well, in which we got the announcement that we are going in the upward direction as the basin empties out and fills up ours, or I don't know that words. What am I saying? It's too early in the morning. For those of you interested in the pool deck, yeah, it's kind of busy, but really no. So if you're here on the Panama Canal cruise and you really don't care about the Panama Canal, jump in the pool. That'll probably be the least busiest time you'll see on this ship. And that and other ports. Then the other really cool thing is, not that we can see it, it is kind of hard to see on this screen. It's really dark, even in person. But they do have the bridge cam right here as well, and they have some information for us, giving us the times, the Panama Canal times, and then when we're gonna be passing and whatnot. I can't show it to you. You can maybe barely make it out right there, but I could also barely make it out here in real life. So that's actually just more of a complaint against Norwegian's screen, and really awesome that they do offer that. Oh yeah, definitely much emptier than normal. Still people here, you know, people aren't gonna not eat on a cruise ship, but this is the lightest I've seen breakfast the entire cruise, and it's currently 9. We walked right in and found a seat. I've just come to the realization that we haven't actually eaten breakfast in the buffet on the entire 12 days we've been on this ship. So I'll give you a quick glance of what they have. They have a lot of American breakfast things, not too many other things to choose from, but they have tons of omelet stations all throughout the buffet, so that's really nice if you like omelets. You're not gonna have too bad of a wait depending on how busy it is. But yeah, the novelty of eating food and going up, I think is really cool. Except I guess if you really want to do that, you could just eat food while on an elevator, and that would be the same thing. And like that, we're moving forward. So in the time it took to eat breakfast, we were able to go up and start moving forward. We just got out of breakfast, and this is not a usual thing, but they did call for a medical team, and I guess by the looks of it, they're gonna actually bring on a gangway, and we're probably gonna disembark a passenger or someone who's in the medical facility. So lesson to you, if you're ever in the Panama Canal and you, God forbid, have something happen to you, they will get you off here. It's as if it's a port. They'll stop and they'll offload you, it looks like. That's kind of crazy. I didn't know that was a thing. That's one of those things that you really hope to never learn, but very fascinating when it does happen. After the medical emergency, we have started moving forward to the next lock. So the really cool thing is in the atrium, they're also broadcasting the bridge cam. So that's really nice too. The sun deck was really hard to see, so it's nice that the atrium's playing it. But I just wanted to mention that we did see the guests that were offloaded, and I'm happy to say, though I don't know the exact case that is happening, but the one who was offloaded, looked like they were very active still. They waved goodbye and whatnot, and it doesn't look so dire. Obviously, it was dire enough for them to have to get off the ship, but it wasn't dire enough for them to be in that critical state. So, hopes and prayers that they get better and that everything's okay. But I just started thinking about it, it almost made me cry, the thought that you could go through, like the Panama Canal is the highlight of the cruise. This is what everyone wants to do. And that you could have made it all the way, almost there, and you have to get off in the Panama Canal, like the bucket list thing. You get there and you get off in the middle of the locks. That has to be that was just heartbreaking to me. You had to think, like that would be just the worst, to have to get off in the place that you were looking forward to the most. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, health and everything is the most important thing, so hopefully things will go well. Like that, we're just going to move on to the next lock. We're moving in. As soon as we're done with the third lock, we'll be over into the lake. We'll be doing that for a few hours. Crazy morning. But just, there's one more place I want to go visit before we finish up with the third lock, so let's go ahead and do that. But seriously, just look at that, because we're going to raise one more time. And on deck 6, we are just below the top. That is so wild. Typically, it's only a cruise sun deck, but today we get the benefit, watch your step, of going to the bow. This one I have to try. This is worth a photo.
A ship that passes through one direction uses on average 52 million gallons of fresh water. That's roughly 100 Olympic-sized swimming pools. They use fresh water to keep the saltwater, plants, and sea life separate from the two oceans, thus protecting their environments. That's a big reason why ships pay so much, somewhere in the hundreds of thousands, with the record being $1.1 million for one crossing. It's crazy to think about what it takes to operate and use the canal until you remember the alternative is to take the 8,000 nautical mile trip that can take months to get all the way around South America. The Panama Canal has been essential in connecting two oceans, two sides of the world, speeding up shipping and effectively changing this world's history through its connection. So if you're wondering if the Panama Canal is really worth the hype, let me just say not only is it an amazing feat of engineering, but this canal does way more than we even realize. So why not take a voyage through one time?
So we're taking a break from the outside to come and cool off and watch people who are in the AC but just working up a sweat anyways. So we've come outside on the waterfront just to watch the side of the ship instead of the front, something a little different. They call it the cut because they basically had to cut through this path to get us from the canals all the way to the lakes which we're heading to. So interestingly enough, on the Panama Canal, obviously there's directions going both ways, but here in the cut, this one section is about 9 miles past that Centennial Bridge that we saw earlier, all the way up to the end, only one direction at a time, because they found that if two ships go by, they kind of get pulled together, just based on how tides and water physics and stuff work. So that's why they only have one ship going one direction. We're actually the last ship going northbound today, and then after that it'll all be southbound traffic. So one ship at a time for the cut. It was widened to make it for two ships of Panamax, which means the maximum size that a ship can be to get through the Panama Canal. And they made it wide enough for two ships to pass, and they found out that that was not a good idea. Like I said, they just draw closer to each other. And now that they have the Neo-Panamax ships, we are in a completely different category, the Norwegian Bliss being a big ship comparative to the Panamax specification, meaning Neo, meaning the new locks and a new specification. So not even two Neo-Panamax ships wouldn't be able to fit through this. So that's why one-way traffic at a time. So we're the last ship for the northbound, and then suddenly we'll start seeing southbound traffic, and we'll be passing other ships on the lakes. So right now it's the cut to get us from the ocean to the lakes. And it's about to end fairly soon. 9-mile stretch, maybe about an hour of travel, less than. But the craziest thing is that railroad right there, we were on just 24 hours ago, actually. Well, there's no train there now, but the track's still there, because that's how trains work. So we come to the other side, and you can see right about there is where the cut ended, and we're seeing our first signs of the opposite direction going. And it's a cruise ship. I don't recognize a cruise ship, but it's a cruise ship nevertheless. So now we can start seeing ships passing us in the opposite direction. I think that's really cool. It's been a little lonely on this path for a while. Borealis by Fred Olsen Cruise Lines. I think they might be a little too expensive for me to even know about them. Just taking a break from the action. Though it's not busy, the casino is actually open right now. So even though we're not actually out to international waters, they are running the casino. That's definitely one of those questions where you always ask, like, hey, it's technically a sea day, because we're not actually visiting a port, though the Panama Canal is awesome. It's not a technical port, so it's more of a sea day. And it was one of my questions that if the casino would be open, it definitely is. Which just calls into question, how does the whole international waters thing work with cruise ships? I don't know. But I can tell you that at the very least, it's open. But it's empty. I think everyone's kind of distracted with the whole Panama Canal thing. At least I am. So in the lake between the two locks, we kind of just chilled and didn't play it. We were playing games and weren't doing too much. So now we've arrived to Aqua Clara, which is the one we saw yesterday in the last video. If you haven't seen that, you gotta see that too. But we're gonna head back to the bow because I think that's gonna be the best spot to see the locks and seeing us arrive.
Securing itself to our bow.
Welcome back to the bow. It's a little full because obviously we're going back to the locks so everyone's interested, but still, we might be able to find a spot. So we're arriving at Aqua Clara, and then the gates are already opening, and you can see the observation area where we were yesterday. Wow, it all comes back full circle. Done it. We've made it to the Atlantic. That was maybe about an hour and a half or so that we just sat there and watched all three locks up in the bow. It was a really cool experience. It did feel like it took a while, but that was okay because we got to enjoy every single moment of it. And now we're gonna go under one more bridge. So we're gonna head up to the top and see how close we get with the smokestack. That just, saw the other one earlier and it kind of didn't look as amazing as I think it would is if we're up on deck 16. So that's what we're gonna do. So we've come up to the top deck and it's probably really windy, but that's okay because we're not gonna get the traditional view standing in front of the bridge where it comes up on us. We're gonna get the view of it going right over our heads if I don't get blown away from the wind. Oh my gosh. We have learned that it is 246 feet from the bottom of the bridge. So that's how much clearance we have. I don't know how tall the ship is, but I do know we're 20 decks high. So maybe I should have done my research on that one. Good job, me. It's still gonna be cool because it'll go right over our heads, just like all my jokes go over all of your heads. Hello, Atlantic Ocean. Now that we finally reached the Atlantic, we're sailing away towards the break, and as soon as we hit the break, that's it. We're on our way to our next destination, which is going to be Cartagena tomorrow. But I hope you enjoyed today's video in the Panama Canal. It was such a phenomenal day. It's one that you have to experience yourself. Thank you so much for watching today. As always, this isn't a goodbye, but just I'll see you real soon. Good morning and welcome to Cartagena, Colombia. This is a completely different port, and I don't know what's going on, so go ahead and take it away, narrator Steven.
Even though we didn't have a plan, today we'll be hopping on a taxi tour to enjoy the scenery Cartagena has to offer, and later we come back to the port to experience and explore one of the most unique and fun ports we've ever visited. This series has taken so long to finish, but in case you've forgotten,
we are on a 15-day Panama Canal cruise from Los Angeles to Miami, and this is day 13, our last port stop of the cruise. Honestly, it looks a lot more beautiful than some of the other places we've been to on this cruise, so I'm really excited to get out there. Let's go ahead and get moving. We'll see you real soon, Norwegian Bliss. Welcome to Cartagena. Steep ramp. One last external view of the Norwegian Bliss. The last few days we'll definitely be on board and we won't be seeing her from the outside. Though I just wanted to mention, as you arrive here in Cartagena, they do actually have bus tours that are here waiting for you if you're a part of a shore excursion. You might have to walk to get to taxis or anything else. This is also a cargo port, so we're gonna take a little bit of a stroll trying to find what else there is in this port, because hopefully we can do something. So it looks like we're in Port Oasis is what it's called. Port Oasis Cartagena. So in case you want to look it up on your own time, they do have some stores this way, a few billboards leading the way down. So hopefully there's actually more of a port than just the cargo. Maybe we just had to dock really far out, but I'm not mad because that view of the Norwegian Bliss, whew, beautiful. Oh, and the tugboat. Get out of my way. Actually, it looks like there's a lot to do. Taking a look at this map, we had a long walk from the ship, but once we're through, we may never have to leave. Okay, when I got off in Cartagena, I was not expecting this. Woo! Definitely wasn't expecting that. And to get to the next place, we gotta go through shopping. So this is the supporting cast that you're used to every day, but they decided to do a different tour.
We're gonna get some roadsters. We're gonna travel in style with the top down, wind in our hair, sun in our skin.
Well, I'll have to just borrow some photos so you could see it right now over Ralph's face. Look at that photo. Look at that photo. He's so confused. Anyways, so they'll be missing having fun while we still continue on with our thing. By the way, in this store, if you're looking for coffee, don't worry, you do not have to go too far to get coffee. Colombia is the place, and I'm sure there's better places around, but there are a ton of options for you all over the place in this store. And this is the port store. As some of you know, I don't drink coffee, so this isn't as exciting to me as possible. Maybe it would be a good gift. I might have to look and get something for my mom. I know she loves coffee, but I don't drink coffee, so I don't know what's actually good. Mom, this is yours. We'll see you back in California. Well, actually, I guess they won't see you in California with the coffee, but I hope she likes it. I'm sure she will, right? Or should I get other ones? I don't know. Yeah, no? We're gonna do it anyways. Out of the store and more animals. This is where they all hang out. This port has, I've never been tricked more by a port. When we got off, I was like, oh, this isn't gonna be fun. And then, like, how would I have ever guessed that? Like, this literally, it's called Oasis. It literally is an oasis in the middle of a port. I'm impressed, but what the heck? Like, how did we go from cargo containers to this? Thumbs up, Colombia.
This way. How many are you? 2. Shopping.
Where's best? We don't want to go get out of the car. We want to stay in the car.
All right, well, this might be our ride for the day, Elving. Let's see what this happens. Now, when you get off in Cartagena, you could get a bus tour with a bunch of people. We heard it was $25 a person, but we're paying $50 a person.
Bolivar Square, Golden Museum, Museo de Emerald Store, every day here, okay? Okay. Yeah, let's go right, yeah. French de coconut, guacamole, yeah? There are many people here.
Yeah, well, what do they do for work?
Actually, look here, the tree here. This is the elephant tree here.
So right there is San Felipe Fort. It's the castle that you would come on any regular touring. As you could see, you could walk all the way up. Start at the bottom and you make your way up to the top. If you know anything about us, and you know anything about Uncle, that's not happening.
No shot.
But it's so hot out, it's January, and I don't know, this wouldn't exactly be what I want to do.
Okay. The flag.
Bullfight?
Yeah, bullfighting. Wow.
This is the school,
okay.
Private school.
Private school.
Yes, sir. This is St. Peter.
So over on the right is the 23 shopping stores. This is one of the popular places they'll drop you off if you take a tour or do a taxi. Look at that. Different shops all the way down.
The jewelry store.
Beautiful architecture. The arches. Ooh. Again, we're not trying to spend money here. So on to the next place.
It's beautiful.
400 a night.
Yes, sir.
So then this is the wall you're talking about earlier? The same wall?
This is the wall here. It's beautiful. The panoramic here, the ocean.
Beach is just on the opposite side of the wall. Steps with no rail, both wood. For a quick minute to get out and just take a look at the seawall, which would protect against the pirates, but it's just a stop. It's just a quick stop because it is very windy up here. You probably can't even hear me, but it is a beautiful panoramic view of the ocean. Look at that. But now, time to go back down and head back to the car. Oh, and a bus shortly behind me.
So you look at all those people.
It's the Cathedral Church.
Out of downtown and on the road. Opposite to that seawall that we were over at earlier. Look at how many buses. There's just endless amount of buses.
National Convention Center.
Oh.
They have the private ship here. This is the yacht.
Made it to the next spot that I get off on, which they're just quick places because Uncle doesn't want to sit in the car for that long. But here are the cannons that defended this city, the old city of Cartagena. We're gonna just try and jump up real quick. Got a beautiful view of the, oh, look at that. It's our ship. Pew, pew. Hello, ship. Man, the water's right below me. Honestly, this city is beautiful. I am quite enjoying the tour. This tour has actually been a lot of fun. Looking around Cartagena, I think I really want to come back here. This is one of those places. We've been in a lot of ports, and you know, they've been great and been great experiences, but a lot of them I've walked out and gone, I mean, I don't have to go back. This one, I feel like I really want to. I mean, just the beauty of the city, beauty of the beaches, just everything looks so cool. There's a lot of history to it. I mean, there used to be pirate invasions here, forts and the walls that they built to defend the city from pirate attacks. I mean, that stuff to me is all really cool. It may not be really cool to you, but to me, I'm glad that we're doing the tour that we're doing, just taking a taxi. I mean, $50 a person is fantastic. We're just driving around. It's perfect for Uncle because he can't really walk around, but I do get these quick moments here and there, and the moments, these moments are what I live for. Just the scenery, the beauty, take it in. Back to the taxi cab, on to the next place. Just going from place to place. I mean, this place really isn't much. It's actually more of a place to get to your boats, just a restaurant. It's an old fort, but it's been converted into a parking lot. Really ain't much. We have made it back to the ports, returned from our tour. Ooh, overall, is Cartagena cool? I think so. We saw as much of it as we can from the eyes of passengers in a car. Did you see enough, Uncle?
Yep.
So, really easy day. Though the tours, when a ship is here, there are a lot of them, and it looks like there's a lot of walking. Because we went through the fort, and that was packed. We went over to the downtown, and that was packed. So when you're coming here, it's cool, the stuff that you get to visit, but it's going to be really crowded. Not just in terms of traffic as in cars, but in terms of traffic as in people. It's a lot. So, you know, we didn't necessarily get off and see any of it firsthand, but I got to see it from a distance, and I'm sure all of it is great and something that you definitely want to visit yourself. But also at the same day, at the end of the day, nothing feels too stand out-ish from anything else. Like from the ports, like the shopping, pretty much going to be the same, other than that it's just Colombia and it's Cartagena. It's different than the next port, but generally, most of the feeling going to be mainly the same that you get from a lot of these places. But it's still cool, still worth a visit. Definitely, I do want to give Cartagena another chance someday soon. But now that we're back in the port, we might as well talk about the port, since this place is actually really cool. You want to get off for a cool picture with the sign, like every port does? They got it, Colombia. So this part is closed, but you can see the fence with the birds. It'd be cool to walk through, but unfortunately we can't. Oh, cool, there's a bird right above me. Interesting. So walk all the way up this pathway to find nothing. A little bit of view. Cool sign with what birds we have in the park. Black swans all around. Flamingos as well. Haven't quite noticed the rest of them, but I'm also not that much of a bird expert. This place, kind of a down, but this is almost like a zoo. Actually, it's exactly like a zoo, but it's very free, very open. The birds and everything are just there. The birds are just kind of free to do whatever they want. They're flying all over the place. It's crazy. So this is a really unique port. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this, especially since they don't actually charge you anything. Just casually walking by, and there's just a peacock. quick overview of the map. Enter here, walked here, tropical terrace here. Here's the main plaza. That's also where the sign is. 10. This is the Parrot Emporium. Colombian Shopping Village. The Wings of Colombia. So we gotta find this. The photo opportunity kiosk, see what photo opportunities there are. Or maybe we'll find birds of prey. Maybe for the photo opportunity, which this definitely is a photo opportunity for the monkeys up in the trees. So, mostly all closed off. And of course, you could feed the birds if you want to. You can buy some feed from them. Not cheap, but don't just bring your own food. That wouldn't be nice. So the cool thing about the terrace is that they have a little small snack shack where you can get drinks, snacks, more drinks. Then there's a cool place to hang out right behind there that's covered. And they do offer free Wi-Fi, so a lot of the crew and everyone just kind of hang out who don't really have access to internet while on board. They come out, hang out, and just kind of grab a snack, bite to eat. A lot of guests do it too. So it's kind of nice that they kind of give that as an option for you, and just really cool. I mean, port's a lot smaller than I thought it was, but it feels bigger because of the maze and loop-de-loops around. A lot of it is closed off, but I think that's still, even with everything being open, it would have been a little small too, but the maze part of it is what makes things a little confusing for me and why it makes it feel so much bigger. But honestly, one of the most unique ports I've ever been to, ever. And I mean, not by ports as in like a destination, like as a city as a whole, but I mean ports as in the place where you get off and on the ship. This one is different with the animals and the fact they offer free Wi-Fi and the fact that it's just kind of unique. It's just not anything what I'm used to. But I suppose it's time to say Cya Real Soon to the birds, because we gotta head back to the ship. I understand that we didn't have the most active day ever. We didn't see every single thing here in Colombia, but what we did do is we got a good overview, a good idea of what it's like for if you were to come here, what options do you might have if you don't book a shore excursion like we did, or maybe if you did, because we have our family doing the other excursion as well. So today was more perfect for what we needed in the day with my uncle and with me. It wasn't a whole lot, so I'm sorry about that, but it is our last port day for this cruise. It has been so much fun doing all these ports. To have been to destinations that we have never been to on this channel, I have never been to personally, and to talk about things that it's just very different. I mean, a lot of this, what you've been seeing is as we went into a place that we know nothing about, no research ahead of time, and we just tried to wing it. It's possible. Is it the best day? Is it the worst day? Depends on how you make it. Time to return home to board her one more time. Shout out to the crew for keeping Wyland's vision of a beautiful hull alive. If they didn't paint it constantly work on it like this, then it would not look the way that it does. So big shout out to the crew for dedicating their time, dedicating their work to just keeping something so beautiful, beautiful. Good to be home. We have made it safe and sound back aboard the ship. Thank you so much for joining us along this adventure. I hope you learned a thing or two about Cartagena, and if you plan to come here, you might have a better idea of what you want to do or what you want to look at or what you don't want to do. Tomorrow is going to be one of our last sea days, so be sure to join us for that. As always though, this isn't a goodbye, but just a see ya real soon.
So you may have been wondering, over the last 3 days, we haven't really talked about the specialty dining. So let's dive into every specialty restaurant Bliss has to offer.
Alrighty, it's day 2, and we are here in the teppanyaki restaurant. I'm here with Ian, who's going to be my co-host for this one.
Wahoo!
I'm forcing him to do this. He didn't expect this. I just turned the camera on. He's here. Anyway, so for this video, we're going to be rating each restaurant by atmosphere, variety, and value. Since we pretty much think that all the restaurants cost the same, especially if you get a dining package. So whether you go to one restaurant or you go to the other, you're still using that same voucher for the restaurant. So that's why we're going to talk about value. So atmosphere.
Noisy but fun.
What do you mean? This was the most romantic and elegant and quiet restaurant I've ever been to. No, actually, it's really loud. How many stars would you rate Atmosphere?
That has to be at least a 4, right?
I'd give it a 4. I would take 1 star away because it's a little loud.
It's more than a little loud.
I don't have any ears anymore.
Yeah, I couldn't hear that last question.
Oh, I haven't heard anything of what I'm saying. Next is Variety, which, I mean...
It was like simplified, but it was fine.
I would give it 3 stars because there wasn't that many things.
Yeah, I mean, it's very cut and dry. It's like 2 options for the start, 2 options for like a different section, two desserts. And then like the entree there was a good few options for the entree.
You're not thinking very much. Do you want beef? Do you want chicken? Do you want seafood?
Veggie, yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't much, so that's why we give it 3 stars. Then value, I would give it... Well,
I'm full.
I'm full. I would
we
give
haven't
it...
even had dessert.
I forgot about dessert. Yeah. I would give value, I think to me, 5 stars.
Sounds about right.
They were very generous. I mean, they were given everything.
They took the fried rice away. Like, we had way too much.
Yeah. You could keep going.
You could keep going.
Everyone stopped, but you could have. So that's why it gets 5 stars. So overall, would you come back again?
Yeah. Maybe with earplugs.
Maybe bring earplugs. And that was Japanese food, but now we're gonna move on to Mexican food. It's rating time.
Whoopee.
So, first thing, variety.
Yeah, there was a long list of things to do.
A full menu's worth. I mean, the 1 appetizer, 1 soup/salad, 1 entree, 1 dessert. Yeah, I mean...
And there was a side in there, right?
Yeah.
You said side?
Oh, there's sides.
Yeah.
Sides.
So, variety.
Yeah, I'd give it a 4.5.
That sounds pretty good.
That's fair, because there was a lot to choose from. I mean, tacos, burritos, I had carne asada.
Yeah, I'm full, and we haven't even had dessert yet.
And then, when it comes to atmosphere, that was our least favorite part. Atmosphere is probably the weakest thing in this restaurant.
Yeah, I was kind of saying it has like a plush leather vibe I like the art.
If you took me out and you walked me into this restaurant blindfolded and told me...
And take out the art.
Yeah, and you made me take a guess on what kind of restaurant this is, I'd have a problem.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, they're playing some Latin music in the background. Very slight, very faint. So we're going to give this one a 2.5.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
I think value is probably the best thing it's got going for it.
We're using the meal package, so I feel like that kind of cuts that. The prices seem high for everything, but it doesn't matter because we have a choice of all the stuff, so it all depends on what you think of that.
Yeah, the meal plan makes things a lot better, or else this would be a little expensive, but none of us made it to our entrees. Or we made it to our entrees, but we didn't finish. Most of us didn't finish our entrees.
Yeah, like I ate my burrito, and I stuffed myself with the burrito, but I didn't finish the beans and rice, so
that's why we're gonna give the value a 4.5.
Sure, sounds good.
Maybe even a 5 if we were feeling lucky. But overall,
well, except for the thing is that I don't know that all the food was quite where I wanted it. Like that's maybe where the value wasn't there, because like the corn was cold, which that can be solved easily enough. That that's whatever. That could just be today. Oh, so that's what I was going to say is we just went on an excursion. I went on an excursion, and we had some like authentic Guatemalan beans, rice, homemade tortillas, and that it wasn't like it was that great, but I liked the beans, and they had some fresh cheese. After having that, the beans and rice just didn't feel the same.
Yeah, I would say that the biggest problem with this restaurant that we have is that when you're doing, most of the time the Norwegian Bliss is in California doing Mexican Riviera cruises. When you're doing these kinds of cruises, this restaurant is just, it's not the most favorite restaurant. It's not the one. Yeah, it's kind of pointless. If we're in Alaska and this is what you're missing, you don't have that in life, this would be a fantastic restaurant. But just because we've been in the authentic places, we've been in Mexico for 4 days, we've been in Guatemala, it's just like, yeah. We should have done this on day 1 when we didn't have any of that.
Yeah, exactly.
So anyways, that was our thing on Los Lobos. So now we're going to go to somewhere different. So how much does this all cost? Specialty restaurants cost extra on top of the cruise fare, averaging around $40 to $60 per person at one restaurant, or you have the option to pay a la carte. NCL typically has some deals to offer when it comes to booking, but things have changed since the time of sailing. Formerly, the Free at Sea promotion, now the More at Sea promotion. For a small fee of $20 per meal, you get to try out their specialty restaurants. The number of meals varies depending on the
length of the cruise, adding at the very least 1 meal for 20, with the possibility of 5 meals on the longest sailings. It's either an all or nothing choice when it comes to these meals. We were able to take advantage of multiple dinners because of our 15-day long cruise, and I highly recommend that on your next NCL cruise that you take advantage of this as well to try out some of these restaurants. And of course, if you don't want to miss out on any of the great deals, you can book with me by visiting goodmorningadventure.com for some help on booking your next cruise. All this stuff can be very complicated, and why not have a cruise expert on your side? Next up on the list is a restaurant that I've actually never been to. So as you may have heard, my uncle Roger and Heather were gonna stay on board for another 15 days. My dad actually ended up joining them, and since we never got to the restaurant on board my sailing, they were kind enough to record for you guys to see what the restaurant's like.
All right, here we are at Q's, and we just finished the appetizers. So, what did you guys think so far?
It was good. I had the Tex-Mex tortilla soup. It was really good.
Would you get it again?
I would, absolutely.
You would get it again?
I would get more, for sure.
Yeah?
For sure.
Okay. And what'd you get?
What was mine called? It was
Crab cakes.
Crab cakes.
Crab cakes.
They're okay.
Yeah, they're okay?
I'm not a big crab cake person. They were okay. I probably wouldn't get them again.
Probably wouldn't get them again. Uh-oh.
I'm not a big crab person, but I wanted to try it.
Very fishy.
Okay. So, what did this guy, what'd you get, Uncle?
I had fried tomatoes.
Fried tomatoes?
It was very good.
Very good. Would you get them again?
Yes, I would get it again.
Rate them 1 to 10.
8.5.
8.5. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Look at this guy's already here. He's already got the plates coming. Wow. Ready to go. Oh, my goodness. Okay, I wasn't expecting this much food.
I wasn't expecting
It's a lot of food, dude.
All right, so besides the ribs and the brisket, we have sausage. On both Heather and I have the sausage.
Oh my gosh.
For you guys to try.
Okay, we got both of them.
Additional sides, we got mac and cheese for you to try.
Sheesh.
This is sick.
Yeah, you're going to be rolling out of here. Dude, that's like that's way too much food. Woo! Stuffed, Uncle. Oh!
Yeah, I'm full.
You full?
Now we're getting dessert.
So he's got to go play poker. What do you think, Uncle?
The first one is good.
It's good?
Yeah.
Nothing like your brownie?
I don't know yet.
Okay, comments?
Oh, very good.
Very good?
Yeah.
All right.
That's a good size dessert. It's a huge dessert.
I wasn't expecting this big.
No, I wasn't either.
I was like, okay, it's like a big dining room is small.
What do you think of your brownie?
Little soft.
I think overall, the portion size has been huge. The portion size has been huge.
Yeah.
From the appetizers all the way up to...
You can't be hungry going out of here. There's no way. If you're hungry, something's wrong.
Yeah.
It was very, very good, but I'm super stuffed. Wasn't all that excited about the desserts, but I was so full I didn't eat it anyways.
I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it. Good environment, neat, the live music and good, the food had a large variety of different barbecue, and I wasn't disappointed with anything. Even the desserts were huge. So much food.
No. Just go.
She already did.
Okay, no. That's
All right.
good. That's all we need.
Thank you so much for doing that. I really appreciate it. My favorite part about Q is the live music throughout the meal, but it could be a little loud for those of us who have to edit audio for these videos. So maybe not a great thing. Anyways, let's take it from some lively Texas barbecue to some fresh Italian cuisine.
All right, La Cucina's atmosphere.
I thought it was like a 3.9 out of 5.
Yeah, it was not better than teppanyaki because teppanyaki is much more fun and whatnot. But this was a nice romantic atmosphere, just not much to it. So that's why we didn't give it 4. But just, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's not that it was bad. It was just, I think teppanyaki was better. We could almost maybe bump teppanyaki up and give this a 4 and give teppanyaki a 5.
Yeah, maybe. But then again, we took it away because, anyways.
Yeah. Noise, yeah.
Yeah, it was noise.
So,
variety.
There was a lot of variety. So we're using the specialty package. At this time, it was 2 from one page and like 1 from one was kind of what it
so
simplified down
two
to.
Appetizers,
something like an
1
appetizer,
entree,
yeah,
and 1 dessert.
Yeah. So what did I have? I tried some of the caprese salad. I like that better than the arugula.
Everyone's just passing desserts back and forth right now.
Everywhere around us is desserts flying. Here comes one.
Here's one that we're not eating.
That's the lemon cream. The lemon cream was good. I had that and I split it with my mom.
I'd give it a 5.
Yeah, definitely a 5 because they had
2 pages of stuff.
Yeah, and then they had plus the dessert. So we had there was a lot of stuff.
So then value, I think we'd give it a 5 again.
Yeah, all the stuff wasn't super small. It was okay, but if you don't split a pizza. You almost want to split a pizza because I ate the whole pizza and that was too much.
They did allow those that got pizza to take the pizza home, so that's really nice. We weren't sure if we were allowed to do that, but you can. It's certainly too much. I mean, it's a 12-inch pizza.
Oh, it was huge. They were joking about how small it was. So, yeah, it was good pizza. I had the veggie, but yeah, miniature pizza. Yeah, it was good.
That's not a personal pizza. That's like a
whole
whole family pizza.
That was like a share pizza, yeah.
So that's why we give it 5. Overall, I think it's a win. But the next restaurant's even cooler. I don't know what the next restaurant is, but it's cooler.
Speaking of cool restaurants, let's take a look at Food Republic. This is a sushi restaurant that takes on a Latin fusion and stays ahead of the game by having you order on screens. It's one of the more casual specialty restaurants in Puerto Region, but how's the food? We tried out a few different rolls, shared it family style, and it was a phenomenal experience. Personally, I enjoyed every dish, but with each roll costing about $17 to $20, I'm gonna have to give it a value of 2 stars. It's one of those places that I say you're not gonna walk out of there stuffed, but you might be fooled by the end of it, depending on how much you've been eating throughout the day. But the food is still good regardless. Sushi always tends to be a little bit higher and not as valuable as other food, but it's the quality of food, not the quantity here. Variety is not bad. It doesn't have the most rolls as a sushi restaurant, and it does have a few hot plates for those of you who aren't a fan, but it can be a little tough to navigate depending on your preference. So I think I'm gonna give it a 3 stars here, meaning the minimum requirements while not really having the largest selection. The atmosphere really leaves much to be desired. If you factor in the cool iPad things, I'd really give it a 3-star rating at best because it's a casual spot and they only casually designed the restaurant. They can put something in here and you wouldn't even really know the difference. Honestly, it kind of worked better as a pickleball court in my opinion. Can you actually believe they let us do that? That is such a random thing and I feel like it'll probably never happen again, but it did happen. Let's take it from the surf to the turf by going to Cagney's Steakhouse.
Okay, my thoughts on Cagney's. Atmosphere. It's kind of weak in the atmosphere department. It's really loud, as I'm sure you could hear that ambient noise is just people talking, which is fine. People should talk at their meal, but I'm just saying that not exactly for the mood setting kind of place. It's almost like it's just another room. It's almost exactly like Los Lobos, but at least in Los Lobos, there is a few paintings around that felt like the Latin theme. This one has nothing going for it, so as far as the steakhouse is concerned, I would give it a 2. I wouldn't personally come back here if it were just for the atmosphere. But that doesn't matter because the food part, so we don't talk about food quality because you never know what you're gonna get, but variety when coming to this steakhouse is phenomenal. You can get a pork chop, you can get a steak, you can get a ribeye, a prime rib. The appetizers were phenomenal. Everything was great. Honestly, we liked everything. So variety, I think, is a positive. Obviously, it's a steakhouse, so they lean more to that. But I think overall, variety is fantastic. There's a lot of things to choose from. You're definitely not going to go hungry, especially when it comes with 1 appetizer, 1 soup/salad, 1 entree, and 2 sides, and a dessert. You're good. So variety, Variety got plenty to choose from, whole menu to choose from, and I think that's why I want to give it a 4 out of 5. Then the last thing that I want to say is the value-wise. If we come in here get our money's worth, I'd say yes. Because knowing that you go into a high-end steak place, you could easily spend $50 on a steak. We got that. Quality was fantastic in this restaurant, so I easily could get a value of 5. I'd say 5. I'd say 5 stars. 5 stars for this one. I like the restaurant a lot. I like the menu a lot. I love the food. Everything was great. That's why I'm stuffed. I don't even need dessert. It's okay that I didn't get dessert. But I guess the last thing is this place is a fine dining restaurant. It didn't feel like it. It didn't feel like that at all. It really just feels like another restaurant, which is fine. But I don't think you needed to dress up. Like, you didn't need to come in looking fancy. You didn't. I've seen a few people in just regular shirts. I've seen people in shorts. I haven't seen flip-flops and that stuff, but it's not that elevated experience like Ocean Blue and Le Bistro is. I think this one's more of a smart casual one, not so much a formal wear one.
The steakhouse wasn't so formal, but the next restaurant on the list is Welcome to Ocean Blue.
So Ocean Blue, I think this one ends up being my favorite restaurant. Atmosphere, I would give it a 5, but we were with guests that were really loud, so I'm gonna take a half a point away from that just because the experience wasn't completely as intimate as one would expect in a fancy restaurant. So that's a negative point there. But other than that, like, it was really, really good, really nice. The fact that the entire dining team would bring out all of our meals, like, it wasn't just our one server bringing out one thing, it was everyone. That was really cool. That adds so much to a restaurant. The service was phenomenal in here, so atmosphere. So that's why I'm gonna give it a 4.5. Then next up is gonna be value, and if you love seafood, this one is hard to match the value. The only thing I wish they would have done is offered a lobster dish, because that's something that was missing for sure. If you wanted to add lobster, which you could have, a lobster tail, it would have been $25 a tail, and that was a little pricey given that a lot of the dishes are already $40 a plate. And then granted, we came in with the package, so it was already included for us, but $25 is still expensive to add on to that, so we didn't get to try that. So I just wish they had a lobster dish. So other than that, everything else was fantastic. Everyone's full. So because of the lobster part, we're gonna subtract a little bit, so 4.2 on that one. Then lastly is variety. I think that I like this variety a lot better than Cagney's. It felt a lot of same, but the seafood and the filet being on there, and their vegetable option on there, like, that really made it so much more open. Like, if you didn't feel like seafood, you can have a steak. If you are vegetarian, you can have a cauliflower steak. It just, the options were nice. Because when you go to, like, say, Cagney's, you just get steaks, that's it. This, having the option to go back whichever direction, so nice. So that's why I'm actually give this one a 5. I'll be honest, overall, this it has been my favorite restaurant that we've done the entire cruise, and we've done 6 restaurants. So I think Ocean Blue is my recommendation.
Well, that might be my favorite restaurant. I'll actually truly never know because we missed out on Le Bistro. It's a French restaurant, and I don't know why we never went to it over the span of 30 days. I am so sorry. It's a cool French restaurant, and it does look like it has a pretty awesome meal. The menu looks awesome. The atmosphere looks really formal. It's an extremely formal restaurant. I have to try it the next time I go back on Norwegian, but if you've tried it, let me know what you think. Where would it stack up in the ratings of this list? Food is subjective, and I've never had the opportunity to try a video like this before, so let me know. After 15 days of food and forever to upload this series, we have one more day to experience as we journey back to Miami. Thank you so much for watching today's video. As always, this isn't a goodbye, but just a see ya real soon.
Good morning and welcome back to day 15 of the Norwegian Bliss. We have been traveling from Los Angeles to Miami, and this is our last day aboard. It came a lot quicker than I thought it would, but it's okay, because today we're going to be talking about the realities of being on a cruise for 15 days, 2 weeks. Is it easy to survive? Is it difficult? We'll talk about all that coming up. Something that doesn't change on the last day of the cruise is everyone getting their last minute shopping in. And of course you want to go check those photos at the end of the cruise too. Same thing, like it feels like we did a 3-night or a 4-night or a 7-night. Same thing. But Ian wanted to go check out his photos. We can see how handsome he looks. Looks like Ian's gonna buy some photos.
We're thinking about it.
He's thinking. We won't record him because we're not really supposed to, but whatever. We got out of the photos, and Ian decided that he'll think about it. They're just a little pricey. Here's a look at the prices for you. Though we've made it to the shop, and I just realized that we have not been here since day one. You kind of just do things on the first day, and then you never go back to the places ever again, almost. It's kind of true with most cruises, but even more so on a longer cruise, because it feels like when you return at the end, it's like, wow, do you remember a year ago when I did this? Kind of where I'm at right now. We got a ship model on day one, and they still have them, so could have just waited. Welcome to Taste for the Last Lunch. Well, at least for me. These three yahoos are actually staying aboard for another 15 days. So it's my last lunch. We're counting down the meals. Last lunch is going to be fish and chips for me. We're running a matinee today of Jersey Boys, so we're going to just go walk in and kill a few hours. This was such a good show, I wanted to watch it again. Alrighty, so we've made it back to the room. Jersey Boys was amazing the second time. Fun fact, by the way, they actually have two Frankie Vallies that play aboard in the Jersey Boys. Didn't quite know that until I noticed when I walked in that there was not the same singers I saw the first night, but I'm so happy that I went to see it. They were phenomenal. But now, let's talk about the harshest reality of any cruise, especially a 15-day cruise. No matter how long the cruise that you go on, you're gonna come into the same reality. You're gonna hit the same wall. The end of the cruise. It's crazy. It takes a while longer to get there, but at the end of it, it still sucks because you go on the cruise and you're just like, I don't want to think about it. That's so far in the future. I mean, I try to have that mentality on 3-night cruises, but this one even more. And then now it's over. Like, oh, well, not yet. We still have one beautiful night aboard this ship, but we still have a lot to do. We have to pack. When you come on a cruise ship and you go for longer, you bring more things. So that means more time dedicated to packing. It's like, there's like some math going on here. I feel like I have to spend double or triple the amount of time that I have to pack that I would on a shorter cruise. That's just a harsh reality. You have to do it regardless. It's gonna happen, and we're doing it right now. That's what we're gonna get to. Got our luggage tags, went down to guest services to pick them up, and yeah, I mean, everything works the same. It's not like a 15-day cruise is any better than a 3-day cruise. It sucks both directions. I can't believe it. It's gone by so fast. Now we have to pack. But one thing I do want to mention is when you're on a longer cruise, you may want to consider getting laundry. And thankfully, all cruises have laundry service. It just does cost extra. Like I mentioned earlier, he's staying on for longer beyond me, so I get off tomorrow, but he is going to take the 15-day return trip to Los Angeles, and I don't get to be a part of that. But he needed laundry because the longer cruise, you can only pack what you can pack, and sometimes you have to pay extra for laundry. Maybe you do it in the sink yourself if that's what you can do, if you're willing to, but only so much clothes you can pack in a suitcase. Welcome to one more go at bingo. Last time Roger and I split it, and we're gonna split it one more time to make it even. Got it. And we got another shirt, this time for Uncle. So really we're coming back here is because we have the win a free cruise raffle tickets that we've been getting from all the games we've been participating, which I've been just keeping casually in my phone case. So we're here to try and win a cruise, but we got sidetracked and missed the mission, and we bought another bingo card. So, unintentionally, but now he has a new shirt. You won't get to see him wear it, but I'm sure it looks fabulous. Turns out on the last day, everyone starts to show up because this was not like that the time that we played bingo a few days ago.
Our microphone system just went down, I think, with the transition from Jersey Boys to bingo. Well, who's ready to win a cruise for two? Yes. Today is our raffle drawing to win a cruise for two. So make sure those red raffles that you have collected all cruise long through bingo or Deal or No Deal gets deposited right here in our golden tumbler. So we have our first game here. It is always that blue card game. So we are working for a line, vertical, horizontal, or a diagonal line. So you can poke and fold that free space number. All right. G55. 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 We're going to go back
First
to the
card
board.
is a fail, but you know what? We have two more chances. Still looking confident,
is the
right?
last number called.
Yep.
Are there any more claims
That's okay,
to
because
bingo
the first one
with
is always
G58?
the least amount of money. So actually,
Double
really,
check,
we
triple
want the red
check.
one. But I'll take the green one too.
G,
Look at the one that took our money.
have B2. B number two, B2. If you
Off to
haven't
the races.
said
We got a great
booyah,
start.
B12. We have a claim to bingo in the back, everybody.
I dislike it here greatly.
From New York.
Then
Patty from New York.
On the floor with the green card. But it's okay. If we get under 47, we win the jackpot of $4,000.
Ears, I apologize.
Well, if we get it first and under 47.
All right, Miss Kathy.
It's
We're gonna lock it
time.
down.
Finish game
Nobody
2,
else
which we
needs to
lost.
deposit.
And now we're going to try and win this cruise so we can get another video for you guys.
All right.
Or maybe Roger will win a cruise.
One
He could use a
more.
cruise. This has been stressful enough on him.
Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Wow. Give you a round of applause. My goodness. We're gonna mix it up, mix it up. Everybody have their red raffles out? Yes. Drum roll. Oh, good idea. All right, and I'm digging deep.
Dig deep.
I got a raffle, everybody. All right, oh my goodness, this raffle isn't even for this. This is for jewelry. Somebody put the jewelry raffle. What? So we're just gonna repost. I have a ticket, it's a good ticket. Oh my goodness, so much pressure. All right, if you have a red raffle, stand up nice and tall, everybody. All right, what number do we want it to start with? Yell it out. Oh, we have some heartbreakers. The first number, make some noise if you have it, is it's a 2. The next number is an 8.
Oh, we had to sit down.
Next number
No
is
cruise.
a 7. So far we have 2. Cindy from Ohio.
Who needs those anymore? One last meal in the Manhattan dining room.
Don't stick your finger in it. Careful your finger. Yeah, you sit by him.
Ralph decided this. He wanted
got
nothing.
nothing.
He wanted nothing, so our server
But
brought
it's
him
the
out.
chocolate nothing.
Now lick it.
That was one of the smartest things I've ever seen. I've never seen that before.
That's pretty good. That's pretty creative.
It's the little things like that that always make a cruise. And
Oh yeah.
it's, oh man, I wish. And like that, we're done with our last and final meal aboard. And that's one last dinner. Oh my gosh, that was 15 of them. Whew, I can't believe it's getting close. It's starting to hit. The reality is starting to sit in. We got to get back, finish up packing, get our luggage out.
We got to wake up tomorrow at like 7:30.
Well, he's going to. I'm just going to sleep in until they kick me out tomorrow. One last show. Let's do it. It's Beatles. We have to see it just to close out the cruise right. You guys know that I love the Beatles, so this will be fun. Okay, so we have just turned in the luggage. My stateroom attendant actually came and collected it for me because I was so late. But yeah, so he still took it right at 10 o'clock. We were a little close. I was the last one he took, and then they've all gone in for the night. But I'm sure that if you had it out later, I'm sure someone will go and do a sweep every so often just to make sure they have everything. But anyways, we are done with packing. Everything's all packed, and just one reality check that just hit me. We have one more show that we want to get to, which is the Beatles Experience. And I was just thinking about it. There's still things on the ship that I didn't get to. I always walk off the ship thinking, man, I wish I had more time, or I wish I did this, I wish I did that. And even 15 days, I feel like I didn't get to everything I wanted. And now, let me tell you why. I think what it was is that you get on and then you go, oh my gosh, I have all this time. I don't need to rush to get everything. Maybe you do a little bit, but you know, as it starts to go on, you start realizing there's so much time. I don't need to get this done. I don't need to rush to do everything. I don't need to just overdo it. And then as time goes on, you start to realize, oh my gosh, time is just slowly slipping away. Things that you want to get done, you're not getting done. And then boom, it's day 15 and you're ready to get off the ship, and it's just a whirlwind. Things that happen so fast. You would think that because it's a longer cruise, it would feel like forever. But I feel like at times, like there were days I'd end it and I'd be like, oh my gosh, I just woke up an hour ago, I swear. You know, we just experienced this one port and it's already done. And that's just kind of how the experience has been all the way through. Overall, 2 weeks on a cruise is a long time, but when you look at it individually, the day by days, what you have in a day is just not enough, I feel like. There's just not enough hours in a day. Time flies when you're having fun. And I think it's really important that we just kind of take a moment and just appreciate everything that's going on. And I think for the rest of the evening, I'm just going to be appreciating just my last few moments aboard this ship. I mean, I didn't think it'd come, but it's coming. We're on our way to Miami. We're going to be there very soon. But before we get to Miami, we have one more show, the Beatles Experience, one last finale. Let's get down there because we're late.
We all live in a yellow submarine, yellow submarine.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Beatles Experience.
Should we do one more? All right, one more time. Thank you guys so much for coming. Hope we had a good cruise with us.
Hey dude, don't make it bad. Under your skin, let you begin.
We just got out of the Beatles Experience. It was phenomenal. Like, everyone called for an encore, and that was so much fun. They played Hey Jude. I love that song. What a great way to close out the cruise. Super emotional. Huh?
I called cheap.
Cheap.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that they ended at whatever 36, and it's supposed to be a 45-minute show. So I think they expect an encore, and then they use that as a reason to finish it. The 45 minutes is exactly what they want.
That does make sense. That could be a really, really well-planned show. What if it's just not, like, very popular, and then they just don't have an encore? That'd be really awkward.
Then they end.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Then they just end early.
Yeah.
Anyways, I
liked it.
That was the last show.
Yeah.
That was the last show, and that's the last time we see Ian. He's going to go to bed early. He's got an early flight, earlier than I do. So, thank you for being around, Ian. It was nice. We actually just met on the cruise. Like, that interaction you saw 2 weeks ago, that was like our first interaction.
I had seen him a few times. But,
yeah,
and our
growing up.
families knew each other, but we hadn't really done anything that I could, we're saying, does 2 years,
Yeah,
two-year-old really count? Whatever.
I didn't remember it. He didn't remember it. So ultimately, this was like our first real interactions together.
Yeah,
And
even though our families known each other for
forever, I feel like.
I think before I was born, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny.
Worked out. Everything went crazy. It was amazing. I think that was 15 days ago. Wow.
It's kind of funny.
So we've shared our last show, and hopefully we'll see Ian back in the future. But thanks for joining me.
Yeah.
And also, bye to your mom. I haven't.
Oh yeah.
She
was going up to walk, so.
Yeah, we didn't see her.
No. Yeah.
Oh well. Bye, Jenny.
Adios. Yeah,
Bye, Ian.
I'll make sure to tag her in the video or something, right? Like I'll send her a link.
Yeah, I guess. Just something. She'll leave a comment. Bye.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Well.
Anyway, adios. I'm gonna take the elevator up.
The District Brew House, an example of a place that we never came to on this entire 15 days. Here with Roger, we're just checking out the places we've never been to. It's got good music. First, we just made it back from the cabin. Just enjoyed the last evening aboard. Went to the District Brew House for the first time, which is the definition of a place that we never got to throughout the entire voyage, even though we had 15 days to do whatever we wanted, and we never went. Didn't even know there was music in there, so I'm glad that we got that in while we could have. I'm sure there's so much more stuff that I missed aboard this ship, which is crazy to say that we had so much time, but it's okay. But we have an early morning tomorrow, so we'll see ya in just a moment. It's the next morning, and we're here in Miami. I never thought this day would come. It felt like miles and miles away when we left Los Angeles, but it's finally here. Reality is that cruises go quick, regardless of how long it is. Time flies when you're having fun. It's time to get off the ship But first, we're gonna get a little bit of breakfast, take a little bit of our last looks of the top deck. But I will say that over the course of the cruise, I kind of got sick of certain meals, breakfast being one of them. We never really did it because I felt like it was a lot of the same. You get kind of tired of the same food, and that definitely was true. That was definitely true, especially for breakfast. So we're gonna go and enjoy one last more. But realistically, the entire cruise, I was just sitting there like, I don't really want to get up and wake up for breakfast. I don't normally, but this, yeah, I didn't feel like doing it. It didn't feel worth it to me to wake up because it just felt like what I had last time. So we'll do it one more time, but it's only because we don't have it anymore. And yeah, let's go. It was just 2 weeks ago where we had our first flight. So I guess we'll do our last flight. That's a weird ceremonial thing. It's time to go. Before we head out, I just wanted to give a brief mention to a ship that we are docked next to in Miami. Looks like a ship that we might be going on real soon. All right, leaving the room. Bye, Uncle.
Bye.
We'll see you next time.
Okay, see you later.
And we're off. We'll see you real soon, Norwegian Bliss. You know the drill. Time to go through customs, get our luggage. We'll see you down in Miami. Alrighty, we made it out of the terminal. It took us about an hour to get through customs, but that's okay. We're back in the U.S. Oh man, that sucks to say. Bye, Auntie Shirley. Bye, Ralph. Now it's just me. Let's go home. And we're back. I forgot to record while I was flying today. My bad. It's been a long day. It's already nighttime. We left pretty early in the morning, and now, yeah. So, anyways, the reality is that if you love cruising, 15 days is not going to be enough. And if you hate cruising, 1 day would be too much. So, you know, that's just kind of how that goes. I love cruising 15 days. I wish I was still there. My uncle and Heather and Roger are still aboard. My dad is there now. I just wish I was there, unfortunately, but I have to come home back to reality. That's how things go. Those days, the entire playlist is out for you in case you're interested. So next step is going to be Icon of the Seas. Yeah, we saw it there and we flew home, but we're going to be flying back there soon enough. Thank you so much for watching. And for the last time on this series, this isn't a goodbye, but just a see ya real soon.